sure that I want to start the stream. I don't know. Do I want to start the stream? Well, I've already hit start, so yes. Why does... Why, performing first time setup. No, I've already played this game before. Whatever. Okay, well, we're doing this again. Oh, well, not doing it again, but we're still doing it. There. Yes, that's how I want to say this. We are still doing this. So, if the game were so nice as to please start up, that would be wonderful. Please. There we go. Alright. Hello everybody and welcome back once again to Unheard, where, well, we're gonna be finishing the last mystery today. So that's fine. No idea how long it's gonna take, but I've got the second game lined up as well in case we need to go there. So that's good, that's good. Yes. Wait, there's DLC for this? The Leafless... I was not aware that there's DLC for this. That's new, isn't it? Hold up. Hold up a second. I feel like that is new. I have not seen that last time. Hold on a second. I need to look this up real quick. I need to look this up. The DLC thing is new, isn't it? Do not warn me again for this game, yes. I have no idea. Well, it exists and it is free DLC, so... Interesting. We're gonna have to... Okay, my mouse is doing a stupid double click thing again, that's not good. Anyways, well, I guess we're gonna check out the DLC once we're done with the base game then. That is something that I was not expecting. But okay, let's go on where we last left off.
Then someone used the director to commit the murder.
Yes, exactly. That is where we left off. All right.
Congratulations, Detective. You've passed the test.
Yay.
Unfortunately, there's no time to celebrate. The real work is about to begin.
Okay, well, let's see what this real work is about then. Now, I had a quick peek at the Steam achievements, and it looks like this might actually be the last map of the base game already.
The four events you just examined all happened in the past.
Right.
Now, we need you to use the acoustic detective system to figure out a currently unsolved case. This one involves another explosion, only in a mental hospital, rather than a police station. It's... how should I put it? Peculiar. A number of agents have already attempted to solve it. None of them succeeded. And there were complications.
Oh, because it's a mental hospital? Yeah, it's because it's a mental hospital, so there's gonna be... Yeah. There's gonna be voices everywhere, isn't there? Holy shit, that is a lot of... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... That's 14 voices this time. Oh boy. Okay, so we have to figure out who are the real mental patients and who is a ghost. And we are dealing with 15 minutes of audio. Oh boy. 15 minutes for 14. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna, we're gonna start the first run in static here at the reception and then move around and see what's going on, I guess. Yeah. Let's just see how many people are there in the beginning. We've got 1, 2, 3. Nobody here. Nobody there. 4, 5. Let's see, anybody over here? 6, 7. Okay. 8, 9. 10. 11, 12. Are they all on the field from the beginning? 13. 14. Yep, they are all 14 people are on the map from the very beginning. Oh, this is gonna be a mess. Okay, let's just start out, let's sit here in the reception. Sit in the reception and see what happens here at the beginning. Alright.
Hello! Welcome in, officers. How can I help you? I heard your...
That German accent already, for fuck's sake. Hello! How can I help you, officers? Oh boy.
Hello! Welcome in, officers.
Welcome.
How can I help you?
Yes,
I heard
welcome.
your siren.
I'm Elvira. This is my partner.
Alright, we've got Elvira.
Are you in charge here?
Yeah. I am the administrator of this facility. To what do we owe this visit?
You look a little...
The administrator of this facility. So I guess you're Mr. Director?
young to be running this place. Anyway, we're here to investigate reports of an escape.
Aha, yeah. About that. We're dealing with it internally. It's a minor incident. Not that big of a deal, really.
Not that big of a deal.
That doesn't sound right.
This is a mental institution. Some of our patients are highly agitated, and a few, from time to time, attempt to escape. This one happened to be successful. We have people out searching, but often the patients return on their own volition after a day or two.
I just realized. Isn't Maestro one of the names from an earlier audio recording? Same with Emily, isn't that the... wouldn't that be the person who, like, died 2 years prior to the... Oh, no. Oh, no, the game is gonna do one of those, isn't it? It's gonna link everything together by giving us the different characters from the previous maps, and we're gonna... Oh. Okay, so that's where the through line is, probably. Oh, shit. Well, we're gonna see how this plays out.
How did it happen? This time, I mean.
Let me recall.
Yes, recall, please.
Ah, right. We were having a therapy session when the patient suddenly picked up an ashtray and hit me on the head.
Okay.
Then jumped out the
hit by an
window.
ashtray during
Your
the
head
session.
seems fine to me.
Oh, it wasn't a heavy blow. And in this profession, you must be prepared for these sort of outbursts. Roar with the punches, as they say. Truth be told, this situation is very embarrassing, which
Right.
is why I didn't want to call the police.
You might not have called us, but someone did. You also confirmed that one of your patients escaped, which means we're now legally obligated to investigate. A psych case on the loose poses a threat not only to themselves, but to the public. Take us inside. We'll need to interview the other inmates. And get us their files.
Interview? You want to talk to them?
Where are the patients? Just show us the way and we can conduct the investigation ourselves.
Well, if you insist. This way, please.
Okay.
How did this window break?
This is where the patient escaped. Be careful of the glass on the floor.
I need to see this patient's file.
Ah, you mean patient number 68? What you...
Alright, patient 68 is the one that escaped, alright.
You want to know, officer? I've spent so much time with everyone here that I can practically recite their files from memory.
Hold up. Why is this gate open? No wonder you're trying to cover up how easy it is to slip out of here. All the doors are unlocked.
Unlocked? Ah, yeah, that was me. I apologize.
What?
I was in such a hurry to greet you earlier, I forgot to lock it behind me. Oh.
I have a feeling this person isn't even... Okay, yeah, this person is not even the actual director. It's probably one of the patients posing as the...
Don't worry, so I've been here the whole time. I can assure you that no one else escaped.
Let's check inside.
This is our day room. As you can see, all our patients are quite well cared for. Wouldn't you say?
Nice decor in board games doesn't change the fact that they're still stuck in a mental facility.
Hey, new arrivals! Grab your clothes and toiletries.
Huh? Who are you?
None of your concern. Pick your seat and sit down. I don't want any trouble.
Who's this guy?
Patient number 27 has a non-bizarre grandiose delusional disorder. He thinks he's a caregiver here. The hospital is short-handed, so we usually leave him be. Saves us from having to hire more help.
People here are more nutso than I thought.
What's she doing?
Watching TV.
But the TV isn't even on. What's your name?
Patient 42 suffers from severe social anxiety that manifests as selective mutism. She talks to no one.
Oh, okay.
Neither of these.
So, patient 42,
These two are
selective
gonna be any
mute.
help.
Well, I need to go back a little bit. What was your patient number then?
This is our day room. As you can see, all our patients are quite well cared for. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Nice decor in board games doesn't change the fact that they're still stuck in a mental facility.
Hey, new arrivals!
There you are.
Grab your clothes and toiletries.
Huh? Who are you?
None of your concern. Pick your seat and sit down. I don't want any trouble.
Who's this guy?
Patient number 27 has a non-bizarre grandiose delusional disorder. He thinks he...
Patient number 27, alright. Thinks they are... I don't know, staff, I guess? Yeah. Patient number 27
He's
thinks
a
they're staff.
caregiver here. The hospital is short-handed, so we usually leave him be. Saves us from having to hire more help.
People here are more nutso than I thought.
What's she doing?
Watching TV.
But the TV isn't even on. What's your name?
Patient 42 suffers from severe social anxiety that manifests as selective mutism. She talks to no one.
Neither of these two are going to be any help. Let's split up and canvass the rest of the place. Check the room over there, would you?
On it.
Why is he laughing about that?
Are both of you...
Yes.
Speak for yourself. I ain't no lunatic. But you are! I told you I ain't!
What's going on here? Are you okay?
It was my older brother. He has mental problems. Shut up! I'm as sane as ever! You're the crazy one!
Oh, I definitely recognize that voice. That's the twins from the first case, the tutorial mission that we had. Damn, if I could remember the names, I could already immediately tag all of them. Damn.
I'm crazy?
Sorry, officer. was talking to my brother.
All right, then. Ma'am, mind if I ask what you're in here for?
I'm a reporter.
Before you got sick, you mean? I actually did want to know what it was that got you committed.
Are you a police officer?
Yeah.
Then will you believe the things I'm about to tell you?
Depends. Let me hear 'em
Cool.
first. I'm a reporter. A few months ago, I received a tip saying this hospital was conducting some kind of clandestine experiments on its patients. I disguised myself and checked in to investigate. I've collected all the information I need, but now I can't prove I wasn't sick in the first place, or that I've recovered. So I'm stuck here with no way to publish my findings. What exactly have you found?
Okay.
Here, they use a treatment method on their patients called TAT, Thematic Apperception Test. But
Wait a second. Thematic apperception test. AKA change how they perceive the world around them. Or something along those lines. Okay. So, right, so... this is...
it's not the TAT most people know today. Rather, they use the prototype used back during World War II. Basically, it brainwashes people. After the test, patients' memories will be completely erased. And
Okay, so, reporter claims, people get brainwashed and mem wiped.
they're conditioned as well. They're programmed to respond to certain sounds, after which they'll follow any command. The hospital then goes on to claim they've been cured, but the truth is, they're nothing more than soulless robots. Tell me, officer, if you were a patient, would you want to be cured that way? You've absolutely got to get me out of here. I have to expose them. Check my notes. I've got all the evidence right here. I gotta say, that sounds more like a sci-fi flick than reality. All right, let me see your notes. Wow, don't skimp on details, do you? Let me ask you something else. You ever notice any patients in here who seem like they don't belong? Like they're faking their illness? Yeah, me. And besides you? Honestly, from what I've seen, at least 44% of the patients here are actually sane, but they've been committed regardless.
44% of the patients are sane. AKA there's barely anybody who actually has some sort of psychological insanity that requires them to be in here.
Makes me think this hospital's next step is to experiment on normal people.
Whoops.
Yuri. What?
I did not mean to...
What about him, huh? Seems pretty legit. Schizophrenia, maybe. He's sick, but it's not schizophrenia. You made a mistake any layman would make. What he has is called dissociative identity disorder.
Hey, they got the term correct. That's good at least.
That's where you have multiple personalities. In his case, two. Huge difference between that and schizophrenia. I see. That I'll have to remember. Wait just a...
Normally that's not a thing that you would... I mean, I guess it depends on how it manifests. But for the most case, people with DID are like, or yeah, they prefer to be referred to as systems most of the time, I guess, because it is two distinct or more distinct personalities that kind of have their own full identities, as the name suggests. But yeah, most of the time, I mean, they're perfectly functioning human beings, able to live in regular society, so...
Second, aren't you getting me out of here?
Anyways.
Afraid I can't. At least, not yet. I'll come back once our investigation wraps up.
You don't believe me either, do you?
Okay.
This wasn't that big of an issue to
Are
begin
you
with.
done, Tony?
No. Why is this room locked?
That is the seclusion room. room.
Open it.
I would strongly advise against that.
Anybody in there?
Who the fuck's out there? You get in here, you cocksucker! I'm gonna kill ya! I'm gonna kill all of ya!
I must warn you.
Damn, that guy's aggressive.
This patient might be dangerous. He suffers from episodes of acute mania and violent psychosis.
I told you to open this door. Just do it.
All right. Just give me a second. I need to find the key. Which one was it again? Is this one? No,
Well, he
not
does
this
have
one.
the keys, apparently.
This will only take a second, I assure you. Ah, here it is.
Great. Open it up.
I'll just wait out here.
You! I'm gonna straight up bash your fucking brains in!
All right. I'm gonna need you to calm down, sir.
You get that fucking duck away from me, you hear? He fucked me up! I can't think straight. I'm gonna slit his fucking throat, you hear that, huh, Doc? Huh? I'm gonna fucking murder you!
Tell the
Wow.
doctor he can leave, Elvira.
From here, you can leave now.
I'm not sure how interviewing will help, but you're the police, not me. Just be careful.
He's gone. It's safe to talk now.
Damn, Tony, my man! Look at you in uniform. Could have fooled even me.
Keep your voice down.
Tony. Alright. So we've got another name.
Though, I could say the same about you. You almost gave me a scare with all that crazy talk. What's it called again?
Rabies, idiot.
Elvira. Charming as always, I see.
So they are
Jokes
not
aside,
actually
what have you found?
police officers.
There's a whole lot of people out there that have got their eyes on Ghost's secret stash.
You look...
Ghost's secret stash. So this is another crime thing. Well, of course, there's an explosion at the end of this entire thing. There has to be something going on. Okay.
around at all?
Not much. Already talked to 2 patients. Crazy guy called Mr. Director and some thief. Gotta say, they both seem totally fucked up, to put it mildly. What about you? Who did you talk to?
Just some delusional reporter. Oh, and a schizophrenic called Silver Spoon.
Where the fuck did she get the name from for that person? I mean, it's nice that she's giving us the name now, so we can just slap that on there. Spoon.
Just like you said, though, both 100% loony.
Guess we're on the same page then.
Wait, so you haven't found anything yet? So why'd you call us up here?
I didn't see him, but I
But?
know where to find him.
How so?
Process of elimination. At first, I didn't know what to do. No one seemed to be faking it. But then I discovered seclusion room number 4 at the end of this very hallway. Never seen it unlocked, but I know someone's inside, 'cause the caregiver brings food there twice a day. So I played the manic card and I beat up a doctor named George, which got me thrown in.
Okay, so one
Here.
doctor is named George.
Now I can keep an eye on things from the privacy of right next door.
And then, seclusion room 4. So Ghost is supposedly in seclusion room 4.
And
Alright.
if all the other patients are legit crazy, whoever's in that room is Ghost. I mean, the logic fits, right?
Well, look at you, Sherlock McMurphy.
McMurphy, alright. Thank you very much for that name.
All right, then. Time to see who's behind door number 4. Get the key from the doctor, Elvira.
Wait, something doesn't add up. What about the escaped patient? Patient number 68. Could he be Ghost?
Nah. Think about it. Why would Ghost want to get out? He got himself committed on purpose, remember? to hide from people who want his money and his life. He knows he's a dead man if he gets out.
You have a point. Okay, I'll get the key.
Hey, I got a question for you. Your hospital gown doesn't even have a pocket. Where'd you get the phone to call us?
That, my friend, is courtesy of Klepp. You met him?
He get...
Right, so, Klepp gave McMurphy a phone? Question
Gave
mark?
you a phone?
Klepp is... how should I put it? He's definitely crazy. But man, oh man, can that fucker steal. All he's got to do is greet a doctor, and he's got their phone.
Okay, so, Klepp is a... I don't know. Let's just say master pickpocket.
No wonder he tried to get close to me earlier. Bumped into me, actually. In fact...
Oh.
Wait, where's my phone? Jesus.
Time hitman got played by a small...
Right, something happened back here.
Over there.
Ah! All-time thief! Hey, why'd you knock out George? What did he do?
Oh,
Was
that's
in the
George.
way. Wanted to see our search warrant.
See if he's got the key on him.
Here, found them.
Tony and I'll check out room 4. You clean this up.
On it.
Okay. So, I mean, no, that doesn't... I don't really need to move it.
Which one's the key to room 4?
Hell if I know. Maybe one of the bigger ones?
Hello? Anybody in here?
We know you're in here, Ghost. Just come on out already.
What?
Well, there's
What?
nobody in there.
Empty. He
All
escaped
done
then?
back there.
What's going on here? Don't tell me our ghost made like a ghost.
This doesn't make any sense. This room's at the very end of the hall. He'd have to go by my room to get out. And I've had eyes like a hawk on that door this whole damn time. Hell, I was still paying attention during that whole crazy act earlier.
No, man. Something's not right. Look at the dust on the floor. Gotta be at least an inch thick. But the only sets of footprints in here are yours and mine. No one's been in here for a long time.
Right.
Well, I'll be damned. But there's no way in hell I was wrong. Let me check again. No one under the bed. Huh. What about this big chest here? You don't think he hid the money in
chest?
it, do you?
What?
A chest? Wait, don't touch it!
What the? A trap!
That fucker played us like a fiddle. Now he knows we're here. We need to pull out.
And here I thought Fiddler stuck to...
Hold on, I need to go back a little bit. And come on.
No one under the bed. Huh. What about this big chest here? You don't think he hid the money in it, do you?
A chest? Wait, don't touch it!
There. Okay, so, so McMurphy opens the trap chest in Ghost's cell at this point in time.
What the? A trap!
That fucker played us like a fiddle. Now he knows we're here. We need to pull out.
And here I thought Fiddler stuck to roofs nowadays.
You know, I'd much prefer you use that mental energy to get us the hell out of here.
Oh yeah, 'cause I can just waltz out of here looking like this.
All we need is a little improv. Tony, arrest him. We'll escort him right out of the building.
Huh, good idea.
Arrest? That's much.
We've got our man. Let's take him back to the precinct.
You got the wrong guy.
Move it!
I'm sick,
Now
I
can
tell
move
you.
it. Quiet, you!
You do this to me.
Okay. Yeah, so the explosion happens here, so we probably want to keep a close eye on that then. So the triggered alarm near the end is definitely gonna be the point that probably just kicks off or escalates all of this thing into exploding. I don't know if this person is Mr. Director, or if Mr. Director is the name of one of the actual mental patients that's like, I don't know, delusions of grandeur and all that stuff where they think they are the actual... whatever. Let's keep our eyes on... Should we keep our eyes on the reporter this time to get their name figured out and see what they have in terms of intel? Yeah, let's start with that. Let's start keeping our eye on the reporter to see what's going on.
Nellie! Nellie! What you writing, huh?
What's going on outside?
So
I
that's
heard a
Nelly.
bunch of people
Okay.
talking, but then it went quiet.
Ah, that was Mr. Director telling us about the test. He said we gotta take over the hospital so we can put a stop to it. Also, something about, you know, how the doctors are all actors, and we're really... Shut up!
Oh, okay. So the Mr. Director is definitely one of the patients then.
Up! He told us not to tell anyone, didn't he?
Whatever. I don't even want to know.
Look, you upset her. It's all your fault. I told you to shut up! Hey, Nellie, don't be mad. What you writing? Seriously.
What are you writing?
You wouldn't understand even if I told you.
I know what she's writing. Oh, yeah? And how the hell will you know, huh? You ain't her. Well, you ain't me either. How do you know I don't know? Exactly. I ain't you, so I don't know if you know or not. But you certainly ain't her, so you don't know squat, you big ignoramus.
Silver spoon.
Oh, so you finally decided to talk to me, huh?
Do you know who you are?
I'm, me, I guess. No, you aren't. I'm me.
For once, think before you answer. It's not easy. That's why Mr. Director's so terrified about the test.
Wait, you know about the test too?
What?
Why wouldn't I? It's called TAT, and it involves a series of repeated questions that try to get the test subject to make up a logical story based on their own desires, emotions, motives, and personal experiences. Most participants end up projecting their own subconscious onto a character in the made-up story without even realizing it.
So, that's what it is. Doesn't sound like such a big deal to me.
Yes, and it wouldn't be if it were just that. The problem is, this hospital is doing more than just a simple test. Something much more intense.
Huh?
Okay.
Like what?
They put extreme pressure on the test subjects, causing them to lose themselves in the stories they make up. Even once the test is over, they lose track of reality, which can lead to the development of multiple personalities. And those whose minds are already weak, they lose track of who they are altogether. Textbook delusional right there.
Ha! Well, I'll be. No wonder Mr. Director's about to shit his shorts. Don't concern me, though.
Oh yeah?
Okay, so Mr. Director, given how Spoon's talking about Mr. Director, I have a suspicion that he might be the one who ultimately blows up. Or triggers the explosion, or whatever.
Oh yeah? Then how about this scenario? Deep down, you, me, all of us constantly struggle with our own issues. Pretty normal, right?
Yep.
Well, during the test, people tend to project those conflicting thoughts onto different characters in the stories they make up. Each thought becomes its own character, constantly engaged in a bitter, back-and-forth argument with its other half. Until, finally, they lose the ability to become one.
That's impossible. Wait, is she talking about us? I'm calling BS!
Hey, don't look at me. I'm not the one running the tests. I just wanted to let you know to be prepared. And more importantly, don't forget who you are.
Now I'm actually kind of intrigued. Sounds a little, I don't know, fun. No one's ever been able to give me a run for my money before. Oh, what do you know? Sounds like some kind of, I don't know, metaphysical test. Metaphysical my ass! It's a scam, pure and simple. And you can't bullshit a bullshitter. I am unscammable! Oh, shut up. I need to think. Thinking never did you any good. Metaphysical. Whatever. I'm gonna hit the hay.
Okay, then they're just sitting here in silence for a bit. And okay, then Valerie comes in here, so I'm gonna keep an eye on Tony for this segment.
Are you both patients here?
Oh God! Oh God! My stomach! Sorry. I
Hey!
gotta go.
And just where do you think you're going, pal? Sit back down. You can...
Okay, so that's Clep, that was Clep, the pickpocket.
leave when I say you can leave, which is after you've answered my questions.
Okay, so this is where Clep steals Tony's phone.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Both of you sit down and behave yourselves. I want you to answer the officer's questions. Also, officer, I don't understand what you hope to gain by interrogating these patients.
That's a nice costume you got there, officer. Pretty convincing, even. Your lines, on the other hand, have room for improvement. You can't start off that strong. You lose any sense of foreshadowing. Just makes the audience feel off.
We've nicknamed patient 49 Mr. Director.
Ah, okay, so this is Mr. Director. Okay. So, what's your name then? James doesn't really sound all that German. Are you Oscar? I bet you're Oscar. Even though the German name would be written with a K instead of a C, but we're gonna give you the name Oscar for now. Okay. Hold on. What number did you give him?
Leave it all. Mr. Director.
It just makes the audience feel off.
We've nicknamed patient 49 Mr. Director. Believe it or not.
Patient 49.
He suffers from something called the Truman Show delusion. In his mind, he's making a masterpiece, and we're all just actors. We rely on role-playing therapy to treat patients like these. Trying to interrupt or correct him would just get us nowhere. But if we play along, he'll calm down soon enough.
Mr. Director? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Who are you, really? Look me straight in the eye.
That's how you do it. Much better, much better. You gotta have a quiet sense of intimidation. You don't need to shout to be coercive. Go back and re-enter through the door. Let's shoot this scene again.
What the hell?
Please, officer, he meant no harm. Remember, I mentioned some of our patients are likely to initiate contact.
Well, what about that one, huh? Mr. Bathroom. See, was that real? Or just some excuse so he could leave?
Him? He's a thief.
Hey, that's defamation, you hear me? I'm a law-abiding citizen. Behave!
Patient number 36 suffers from an impulse control disorder commonly known as kleptomania. He simply cannot.
Right.
Stop himself from stealing. Doesn't matter the person or place.
Makes sense with the name, Clep.
Didn't realize sticky fingers were a disease. But he's already in here, so why'd he try to run?
Old habits die hard, I suppose. This one was constantly being hounded by the police. Arrested.
Okay, as soon as Elvira leaves the room down there with Nellie and Spoon, I'm gonna go back in there to keep an eye on ear on their conversation.
Multiple times. The sight of you probably triggered a conditioned response from him.
Bullshit! Just ask around. When did I ever get caught? Huh?
Ha! You're saying you never got caught? Then why did you end up here? He was a repeat offender, you see, always stealing old phones. The police found it so odd that they gave him a psychiatric evaluation. And wouldn't you know it? He was certifiable. So, instead of sending him to prison, they sent him here.
Quite the...
Okay, so Kleb always steals phones.
The nutcase, I see.
Yeah, well, we are doing our best to treat them.
Let's check the next room.
The way I see it, officer.
Okay,
Journalists are the watchdogs of society.
back a little bit.
Believe me
There we
either,
go.
do you?
Why you even bother, Nellie?
Journalists are the watchdogs of society. Or haven't you heard?
Yeah, and what good did any of that do you, huh? The cops didn't even believe you.
You've heard about the Unabomber, correct?
Huh? Who do you think I am? Of course I heard of him.
The what
Henry
now?
Murray, the inventor of TAT, used his test to evaluate soldiers during World War II. During the Cold War, he used it to interrogate spies. But did you know that he also gave it to innocent students back in 1959?
Oh
Okay.
yeah? What's all that got to do with the Unabomber? Are you kidding me?
Well, it just so happens that a certain 17-year-old boy, Ted Kaczynski, was one of his unwitting test subjects. And, well, you know the rest. Over a period of 18 years, he ended up making and sending at least 16 bombs. What I'm trying to say is, destroying someone mentally can have repercussions far beyond one person.
Well, I'll be damned. And that Henry Murray fella's got blood on his hands, too.
I don't know if I'd go that far. Science and all the experiments that go along with it are, well, they're not wrong. It's just that sometimes people can get in so deep that they lose track of the boundaries of morality. I have nothing against the
debatable.
conscience here. Really. I simply want to get the truth out. It's my hope that people can learn to respect humanity while still pursuing science.
You move me. A reporter with a heart of gold. You know, if Mr. Director had his say, he'd just... Shut up! He told you not to tell anyone! All right. My lips are sealed.
Okay. There's some sort of knocking going on.
You hear that?
Oh, you can hear it too? Thought it was just in my head.
No, it's definitely real. Sounds like it's coming from next door.
All of you are hearing things. Need to up your meds.
I'll go check.
Okay, let's rewind a little bit. When does the knocking start?
And all the I simply want to get the truth.
Knocking should start somewhere around here.
It's my hope that people can learn to respect humanity while still pursuing science.
You move me. Shut up! He told you not to tell anyone! All right. My lips are sealed.
There, that's where the knocking starts. Okay, so someone's knocking on Nelly/Spoon's room.
Thought it was just in my head.
No, it's definitely real. Sounds like it's coming from next door.
All of you are hearing things. Need to up your meds.
I'll go check.
Oh, I see. Right, so Nelly goes to the bathroom then? To check on the knocking. Okay. And then Spoon's just gonna...
I did not call you.
Oh, wait. There.
She called you psychotic. She did not! Nellie said I have dissociative identity disorder. Yeah, but that's another crazy disease, too. Whatever, I never liked her anyway. Nothing but BS coming out of her mouth. Once I inherit our old man's business and money, I'm gonna hire someone to cap her ass. Don't say things like that. That's a one-way ticket to jail. Seriously, if you pin this all on me again, oh, boo-hoo! As if you've never thrown me under the bus. You were a brat when we were little, and you're a brat now! Oh, what's a couple of misdemeanors? The old man will forgive me over time. Besides, once you're put away for life, I'll be the only heir. I'll have a proper business to run. Get out of here! What the hell do you know about running a business? All I'm saying is leave me out of this. You got it? Then get the fuck out! Stop following me!
Did you talk to the police, Silver Spoon?
I did! I did too.
Did you notice anything strange?
That lady cop had a real attitude. Kept saying I had schizophrenia. Well, you've got it! You're a complete schizo! Don't interrupt me.
Just stop talking already. Both of you are giving me a headache.
The cop that questioned Silver Spoon was a chick, Mr. Director. That means there's more than one of them. You think they're on to us? Maybe we change the plan? Make a run for it while we still can? I mean, the gate is wide open.
No, the show can't end like this. Don't you want to know the truth? After all this time, the lies, the manipulation, don't you crave retribution?
Lies ain't the half of it. They probably want to
Oh, fuck.
steal my company while I'm not there.
Ah, shit. I did not mean to tab out of... Hold on.
Two. You're...
Wait, I need to go back. I was somewhere over here, right? I think I was somewhere over here. There we are. Okay.
Get some. Don't interrupt me.
Just stop talking
we
already.
go.
Both of you are giving me a headache.
The cop that questioned Silver Spoon was a chick, Mr. Director. That means there's more than one of them. You think they're on to us? Maybe we change the plan? Make a run for it while we still can?
I don't even know what your plan is.
Wide open.
No, the show can't end like this. Don't you want to know the truth? After all this time, the lies, the manipulation, don't you crave retribution?
Lies ain't the half of it. They probably want to steal my company while I'm not there too. Your company? When did it become your company, huh? Oh, shut up about your stupid company. No one cares. Yeah, well, either way, it's time for the doctors here to pay up.
Right you are about that. Our plan is already in motion. With the doctors under our control, all we need to do is wait for the police to leave. Then this hospital will be ours.
Yeah, well, I still don't get how the police knew to show up at just the right moment, you know? Someone must have ratted on us.
Okay.
You make a good point. Who could have called the police then? George?
Nah, he was already in with the maestro before any of us even did anything. Probably doesn't even know what's going on.
Okay, so George is in with the maestro, according to Clapp. No idea what that means, but...
Jennifer then? Well, this could turn out bad for us. If the cops were to search the bathroom.
Jennifer? No, I can't be.
Okay, something in the bathroom, so... So Mr. Director is worried about something in the bathroom.
I stole a phone.
What? I thought I told you to lock her up, not steal her phone. Give it here. Recent calls. Well, the last call she made wasn't to 911.
Why don't we try calling it? You can't just do that. We don't know who it'll call.
Okay. So Mr. Director calls Jen's last called number.
What are you
Oh.
looking at me for?
Hand it over. And whose phone is this?
From that stupid cop earlier.
Oh.
But, you know... Who it'll call?
Phone. Give it here. Well, the last call she made wasn't to 911.
Why don't we try calling it? You can't just do that. We don't know who it'll call.
Okay. So, so Tony's phone then rings, which has been stolen by Clapp.
What are you looking at me for?
Hand
then.
it over. And whose phone is this?
From that stupid cop earlier. But you know
Okay,
what?
so Jennifer's the
Here's
one who
what's
called the
Who
quote-unquote
calls the
cops.
directly rather than 911?
You
Yeah.
stole this from the police? How many other phones have you stolen?
I don't got any more phones, but I do have this.
Oh?
You are a real piece of work. Why would you steal a TV remote? Got it
Oh.
from Ray earlier. It looks like a phone, you know?
Oh. Clapp stole the TV remote from Ray. I think that is one very important piece of information for
Fits
us.
in your hand like one. I couldn't resist.
That's the alarm.
That a police siren?
Which part of stick to the script don't you understand? If you would have just followed your lines, you wouldn't have run the risk of getting us all into trouble. Now, if the police come back here, our plan is ruined. All our efforts down the drain. I'll keep the doctor's phone for now. You return both of those, but don't get caught.
But I never learned to return stuff.
Make it happen.
All right.
That's odd. We've been here for a while now, but there's been no sign of Nellie.
There was some kind of weird sound earlier, so she went to check. Probably went to the bathroom.
It was indeed the...
Wait, to the bathroom, you said?
Okay. So the explosion most likely got triggered by the TV remote which Ray had and Clapp stole. So we need to figure out who Ray is. We need to figure out who Ray is, because that person is then most likely Ghost. Also, just to see how many slots does the real mental patients thing have. I mean, I'm fairly certain Spoon and Clapp would be two of them. Oh, okay, there's multiple that can be answered. Oh boy. Right, well, Clapp, I wouldn't say no to, because, yeah, kleptomania is probably something you could get put in for. Spoon with the personality disorder, maybe? Given the game, probably. So I would say these two for sure. And then our best guess for Ghost so far would be Ray. But we don't know that yet. Yeah, we don't know that for sure yet. So, who is Ray? There's one person in that office over here with George. No idea who that is. Let's see what else we got. We've got a conversation between Murphy and Clapp happening at the very beginning here. Director's sitting here all alone, and then there's two people in the bathroom. And the bathroom seems to be something somewhat important as well that's unfolding. Considering that later on there was the knocking and then Nelly went over there and then they all stayed in there for way too long. Let's check out the bathroom conversation. Well, it starts off with silence, so let's go back and keep an ear on Clep and McMurphy then for now.
Hey, McMurphy! $300, pay up!
Oh, I know. Gotta wait till after I get out. Got no money in this shithole.
Hey, you want to do business with me? You do it my way. That means no credit. I already made an exception, letting you try out the phone. And now that you know it works, you gotta pay up.
Okay, so McMurphy owes Clep $300 for using the phone, supposedly.
You want me to tell Jennifer you stole her phone?
Don't be a rat. All right, fine. How about I just give it back, huh? Then you can sell it to someone else.
Oh. McMurphy used Jennifer's phone to make a call. So he's actually the one who called Tony and Elvira, aka the cops. Okay.
I can live with that. Hand it over.
Wait. Before you leave, do you know if they caught patient number 68 yet? The one who escaped?
Nope. Not as far as I know.
What about the police? They here yet?
Now that you mention it, Mr. Director did say he heard a siren earlier.
Perfect. Anyway, here's your phone.
No hard feelings, huh? Next time, if you got money, we can do business.
Okay.
What took you so long?
I got a business deal. All taken care of now, though.
Business deal? I told you to lock those two in the bathroom.
That's I did. Don't worry, but
Okay. So director told Clep to lock two people in bathroom.
But what about George, huh? We take care of Jennifer and Ray, but leave George? Shouldn't we lock him up too?
Ah, okay. So Jennifer and Ray are locked in the bathroom, potentially are the actual staff.
George is conducting one of those brain goggle sound experiments on the Maestro. If we...
Ah, okay. George is conducting an experiment on Maestro. Got it.
interrupt them, there's a chance we'll fry our friend's mind.
Fine, we'll let him be for now. But what if the police decide to barge in there later?
So that person over there is the Maestro. That's good to know, and we're gonna definitely want to check that out.
I've made arrangements. Oscar will try to send him away. Should he fail, he'll lead the police to us. When that happens, I need you to give a winning performance.
Don't you worry about that. I may not be an actor or anything, but I'm an ace at improv. Hey, well, now what? Hit him!
Perfect. First, we'll take control of the hospital. Then, we'll rescue Maestro.
Seriously, though, that test Maestro went to. What's it all about, huh? You guys keep saying he's fucked. What the hell did they do to him in there?
I didn't know much about it myself until I spoke to Nellie. She calls it a thematic apperception test, or TAT.
TAT? What's with all the acronyms nowadays? Can't hardly tell what the hell something is. Do we even know it's legit? You know Nellie. She throws doctor mumbo-jumbo like this around all the time. Full of shit, if you ask me. Who's to say she's not just making shit up on the fly? You really gonna believe a windbag like her?
On this matter? Yes. It's like I told you already. This isn't a real hospital. No, this is nothing more than a reality show. And the reason you don't remember is for exactly this reason. The test. That TAT has brainwashed all of you. You don't even remember who you really are.
Okay. So, Mr. Director, definitely one of the people who is a mental patient in here. So, yeah. Mr. Director, Spoon, Clap. Beyond reasonable doubt that they are actual patients.
Yeah.
Nellie, I'm actually willing to believe that she might be a reporter. Considering that she is keeping like extensive notes about this place and all that stuff. We're gonna have to see about that though.
Yes, all of us. We were participants in this theater verite. Over time, the rest of the crew, the true evil behind this, manipulated our gray matter using these so-called tests. They made us believe we were mental patients. Mental patients! Fortunately, my experience as a director allowed me to see through their wiles and maintain my true sense of reality. A professional like me can spot an amateur from a mile away.
No wonder those doctors keep telling me I'm sick.
These doctors, they
Yeah.
use these tests to toy with our brains, giving us all sorts of wild hallucinations. Once our heads are adequately scrambled, they give us a new identity. By doing so, they keep us trapped in this never-ending reality show, day by day losing more of our hold on reality. In short, the doctors aren't real doctors, and we aren't real patients. We're nothing but actors in this twisted, cruel production.
We're the actors? I thought Oscar was the only actor in this place.
Are you both
So... So Clap claims Oscar as an actor of some
Patients
sort.
here?
Oh God, oh God. My stomach, sorry,
Let's fast forward through the segment here in the bathroom and see if there's anything at all going on here. Or if they are just completely knocked out cold for the entire time until the knocking starts. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm just fast forwarding through this bit to see if there's any sounds, any movements in the bathroom here for this entire time. Though, given the complete silence here, it looks like they actually completely knocked out cold for the entire time. We're at 3 minutes 30 now and it's still nothing. 4 minutes of complete silence in here. Alright, Tony and they went in there. It's been out 5 minutes. Still no movement, nothing at all. There's... Yeah. Okay, what was the names again? Ray and Jennifer, right? Yeah, Ray and Jennifer. Okay. Let's see here. 7 minutes in, nothing. Wow. Eight minutes, still absolutely nothing. Nine minutes, still nothing. What the heck is going on in this bathroom? Okay, and then the knocking starts. But there's still complete silence. This is weird. Well, let's wait for Nelly to show up and see what happens here. There we go.
Who's that knocking? Ray? What are you
Okay, that's Ray.
doing here? Who did this to you?
I'll explain everything later. Quick, untie me.
I can do that, but only on one condition.
Just say it. Whatever you want me to do, I'll do it. Within my power, of course.
You need to prove to everyone else that I'm not crazy so I can get discharged.
Consider it done. I knew you weren't crazy a long time ago.
Oh.
Perfect. Then you can get me out of here.
Well, I'll do my best, but remember, I'm just a caregiver. The doctors are the ones who have the final say. Oh, speaking of doctors, Jennifer's in the room next door. We gotta save her, too.
Alright, so that's Jennifer.
Dr. Jennifer? Doctor? Doctor, wake up!
Where am I? What happened?
Someone apparently knocked you out. Got some blood on you there.
I remember that much. But why am I in the bathroom?
Can't help you there. Wait, you weren't out cold, Ray. What happened? Huh? Hey, what are you...
Ray! What the
Okay. Ray knocks out Nelly here for some reason.
fuck? You killed her!
She'll be fine. Anyway, better her than us, right?
What are you even talking about? What's going on?
Okay, so here's what happened. While you were treating patient number 68 earlier, you remember that, right? I was talking with James. The two of us heard this loud noise all of a sudden, so I went to check. Turns out 68 broke the window and took off. By the time I came to check up on you, you were already out cold.
That sounds fabricated, but go on.
Had this cracked ashtray next to you, too. This got me all in a panic. So I didn't notice that the gate to the inpatient sector wasn't locked. Next thing I knew, a bunch of patients had all gotten out. They charged me, tied me up, and threw me in the bathroom. Then they dragged you in, after I was tied up.
Jesus Christ. Then Nelly was in on this too? She doesn't really strike me as the violent type.
I don't know about that, but I'm not taking any risks. They're all crazy. Who knows what they're capable of?
But what is it they're trying to do?
Okay, so... So Ray, Jennifer and George might be the only actual staff?
And why didn't you call the police when you had the chance?
Everything happened so fast. 1 second, I was trying to figure out what happened to you. The next, those psychos jumped me.
Huh? Where's my phone? Don't tell me they took it.
Oh, wait.
Yep.
Oh. God damn it, it's gone!
Okay, so Ray notices his TV remote got stolen?
Not my phone, something else. You know, caregivers aren't allowed to bring phones inside the hospital. You know, that's the rule here.
Well, that's stupid. What do we do now then? We can't even call the police. How many people did you see in here earlier? Don't tell me everyone is in on this.
I saw Clep, Silver Spoon, Oscar, oh right, and Mr. Director. I'm telling you, it was chaos. There might have been more of them. I don't know.
And all of them working together? They're not even suffering from the same illness. This is certainly a first. What do you think they're trying to do? Escape?
They took the keys, but as far as I know, they haven't left. All I could tell was that Mr. Director seemed to be the ringleader. Something about manipulation and brainwash.
Then it's a coup?
A coup?
Yeah, they want to take over the hospital. That's why they didn't escape. You haven't seen George, have you?
Nope. Maybe he's still in the treatment room?
Is that an alarm?
Probably somebody's alarm clock. I wouldn't worry about it.
Then what do we do? It's only a matter of time before they find us here.
Honestly, I think the two of us can hold them off. Klep, he's basically a stick. Oscar's a wuss. Silver Spoon's lucky if he isn't fighting himself. And Mr. Director, he's an old man. The only reason they got the jump on me last time was because they caught me off guard. But you and we'll have the element of surprise next time.
He keeps referencing only those 4 people. Why is he referencing only those 4 people? When there's obviously more. Like the Maestro and McMurphy and
Why don't we just sneak into the director's office and use the landline to call the police?
Hey, good idea.
Come on, let's go. Stay calm. We've got this. No looking around, just stay quiet and follow me.
Okay, so Jennifer and Ray, 100% staff, not mental patients. Nellie, I would still say, is probably whatchamacallit, a reporter that's been sneaking in there and then doing stuff. Another explosion. Yep, this is... Oh, I clicked out of the window again. God damn it. I need to not do that. Yep, another explosion. We're already way into trying to puzzle this together. We need to figure out who are the real mental patients, and then we need to figure out who the supposed person named Ghost is. What we know about Ghost is that supposedly they were in the upper right corner in this cell, being held in there, in this mental facility. This is a mental facility, by the way. And turns out that, well, there's nobody in there. It's just a chest that triggers an alarm when opened for some reason. And yeah, then there's an explosion at the end that happens. Not 100% sure what happens with the explosion there, but what I've been able to piece together so far, Klep, the kleptomaniac who apparently loves stealing phones, stole a TV remote off of Ray, the caregiver, and my assumption is that that is the reason that triggered the explosion up here, because that is the TV up there that explodes. So I'm assuming that the TV remote from Ray has something to do with it. So yeah, Ray is my primary suspect for Ghost at the moment. And figuring out who the real mental patients are, it's dicey. It's very dicey. Spoon, 100% yes. He suffers from dissociative identity disorder, like 2 personalities in the same body, and one of those personalities seems very aggressive, so that's probably why he's in here. Mr. Director thinks this entire thing is just a show of some sort, so that's why he's in here. Klep, well, he's a kleptomaniac, so that's probably why he's in here. McMurphy, not actually a real mental patient. He's faking an illness so that he can figure out the deal with Ghost, because supposedly Ghost has some sort of treasure stash here. And yeah, Elvira and Tony over here, fake police officers that McMurphy called and brought in here. What else do we have? Oh, right, Jennifer, the doctor of the facility. So she's staff. Ray is a caregiver, maybe Ghost, no idea yet. But yeah, those 2 are staff facility. George, staff facility, whatever you want to call it. Nellie says she's a reporter who's been faking an illness to get in here and figure out what the stuff has been doing to the patients. So I think she doesn't really count as the quote-unquote real mental patients. Who am I missing? Alright, there's 2 people here that I haven't been able to figure out the names yet. I'm assuming the person sitting here is Emily, because female voice and not assigned yet. And then by process of elimination, this person sitting here must be James. We're gonna figure that out eventually. I mean, I can just give you those names as placeholders, I guess, at least for now. And then Maestro, no idea what their deal is, which is what I'm gonna figure out now by listening to the things that are happening in this room right now. Supposedly, there's George is conducting a test on Maestro right now, and we're gonna figure out how this goes, I guess.
Why is it you wanted me to meet you here, George?
Actually, I wanted to ask you a favor, Maestro. You're an expert when it comes to art, yes? I was hoping you could evaluate a painting for me.
Hold up a second. Is this a callback to the fucking art mission? Have those previous missions been figments of their imagination?
You've come to the right person. Not to boast, but a piece's price can increase considerably if I say good things about it.
Of course, of course. Please, sit. The picture's right here. If you could just take a look.
What is this? This isn't artwork. This is a map?
Indulge me if you would. And listen to the music. Anything?
What? This is being weird. Shows Maestro a map and plays music? Question mark. What is this about?
There is something. Wait. I need to get my thoughts straight.
Take your time.
Okay. What's going on here? I wonder what's gonna happen here. Like, what? There we go, that should make it a bit easier to hear. What's going on here with this? Is he just gonna keep the music playing until Maestro decides to say something, or...? I mean, there should be something happening soon, right? Or are we just gonna sit here for 9 minutes with nothing happening, similar to the bathroom? Oh.
I see it now.
Tell me, what do you see?
I see an interrogation. Yes, inside a police station.
Who are the police interrogating?
I don't... Oh, wait. Yes. I know this voice. Silver Spoon?
What are they questioning Silver Spoon about?
Something about drugs. Yes, I remember Silver Spoon mentioning this before.
Excellent.
That is 100% a callback to the first mission, the tutorial mission. Because Spoon has the voice or voices of the two brothers. Are we a mad person doing detective? Maybe. Maybe we are. Like, maybe we are actually one of the people sitting in that very room right now. Being asked by Dr. Jennifer to figure this out.
Let's move on to the next picture.
Move on to the next pic. That is 100. Yep, that is 100% exactly this. That is exactly what we've been doing.
Another one? What about the painting you said I was here to evaluate? What's going on? What are you doing to me?
Don't worry, Maestro. It's just a small test. One more picture, and we're done.
Another map?
Do you recognize this place?
It looks familiar.
It's another room
yes,
layout.
I know. An art gallery.
Describe.
Yep, he describes the fucking art gallery.
The art gallery for me.
It's crowded. An exhibition will start soon. Wait, there's an empty frame? But why?
Exactly.
Why?
Why is that?
Give me just a moment. No, it can't be
Come
that
on.
either. But then, who took it? The real painting.
It's fine. Take your time.
Playing the music again to... I'm curious how this plays out now. I'm very curious how this plays out now. How is Maestro going to solve it? This is... isn't this theme the theme in the intermission? Very possible, very likely. I mean, it would make sense that they are gonna use that exact music, yeah. Because that is exactly what they're doing here, right? But hold on. Wouldn't that mean that we are in here as well then? Like, shouldn't that mean that we have to be one of the people in this layout right now? That would have to imply this, right? So who are we in there then? You think we might be the ghost? No, that doesn't make sense, considering that we are supposed to answer who is the ghost. And I can't say I am the ghost. Well, unless I figure out, well, who am I in this? I guess we're gonna see what is Maestro gonna come up with on this when he's confronted with his own case, so to speak. Let's see. dum ba da dum bum ba da dum ba dum la da dum ba da dum bum ba da dum ba da dum. Come on, Maestro, you can solve this. It's your own case after all, you should be able to figure this out. Right? Come on, man. Come on. Should I just fast forward? Let's just fast forward a bit. He really is taking his time with this one, isn't he?
Oh, John!
Oh.
Oh,
There we go.
oh, it's Sean. Yes. Nice to see you again. Oh, and Ms. Reeves is here too.
He completely lost himself in that.
The painting was stolen. Someone stole my painting. No, that's not it. I had my own painting stolen. It was part of my exhibition. I spent so much time and effort on my painting. I would never let someone steal it. It was all part of my plan. Yes, the painting was retrieved in the end too. The lost art returned.
Oh, I'm afraid your symptoms haven't improved.
What are you talking about? Didn't you ask me to evaluate paintings for you?
This was an evaluation, except it was a psychiatric one. We call it the thematic apperception test.
What? A psychiatric evaluation?
Yes. Tailor-made for your symptoms. I also use role-play therapy to supplement the effects. Unfortunately, the results are far from promising.
Interesting.
What's wrong with me, exactly?
We used images to hypnotize you, allowing you to see and hear things from your past. When you saw an interrogation, you could remember the stories Silver Spoon told you. The problem is, when you saw the image reflecting yourself, you weren't able to differentiate between delusion and reality. You sank further and further into your own fantasy story, allowing you to escape from the bleakness of your own reality. You staged the whole theft. Quite the coincidence, and a little too convenient, don't you think?
George!
Oh. That's what the person meant when they were referring to the fact that these cases had all of these coincidences line up a bit too perfectly. Last time we... Okay. Yep.
Doctor! What you said... I don't quite understand.
Don't worry about it. You know everything you need to know. Now, answer me one question. Who are you?
I'm the
Oh?
No. No, I'm... Patient number 29. Yes.
Ah.
There you go. Perfect. Now, just make sure you keep taking your medication on time. And trust me, you will get better.
All right.
Interesting.
Patient 29 shows little improvement. If anything, his symptoms may be worsening. For situations with which he has an anecdotal connection, he is able to discern the projected narrative from reality. But in cases where he has direct experience, his ability to distinguish between the two is severely blurred. Prognosis remains guarded. I strongly recommend continued treatment with antipsychotic medications, as well as TAT and role-playing therapy to see if conditions improve. And we should schedule him for a full reassessment in 6 weeks' time.
Interesting. Okay, so George 100% staff. Like, he just conducted a full-on thingamajig on yeah. Therapeutic roleplay? Yeah, that is an actual thing. That is an actual thing, and it actually does help in certain cases. Like with trauma patients, for example, it can help if you're in a controlled environment and you at least do a mental role play of playing out the scenarios that happened to figure out things about the situations as well as about yourself and how you process the emotions and the stuff that you go through at that time. In that regard, I 100% know that is an actual thing, and it actually does help certain people. I don't know how. I can't really speak for how well it works in these kind of situations where, you know, you have these delusions of being somebody who you really aren't and stuff like that. But I do know for a fact that at the very least for trauma patients, therapeutic roleplay is a thing that exists and it does help people. So yeah, I'm very positively surprised at how well staged this mission is so far. Like how much they took the care to actually do their homework with these kind of things. Right, let's keep an eye on... oh, hey Cerberus! Nice to see you in here. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday as well. Feel this might be the finale? Yes, I'm fairly certain. DLC is only in Chinese? Ah, that would suck if it really is only in Chinese. I'm gonna peek in there, see if maybe they have an English translation of it by now. Or at the very least subtitles, so we can make an attempt at it. But yeah, if it really is only in Chinese, we're gonna switch over to the other game then. Now I see that Oscar and James up here are having a conversation, and I don't know where George is going. Let's follow George, see where he goes. I guess Maestro is just out cold, having a nap down here for the remainder of this thing then, since he took his medication, I guess, and yep. I'm curious to figure out what Oscar and James are talking about up here. But let's see what George is doing for now.
Why isn't the gate locked?
Oh?
Excuse me, Doc. I need you to turn over the key to room 4.
Huh? Who are you? How did you get in?
I'm a police officer. We're here to investigate a case.
Police? Who let you in? Do you have a search warrant?
Of course I do. It's right in here.
Oh, I see. And that's where Elvira knocks out George now.
Right there. Just on that table over there.
Ah!
Yep, and they knock out George, bring him in there. Okay. So let's go back in time and see what the conversation between Oscar and James
one day, I volunteered to cover Ray's night shift. After everyone...
Yeah. Let's see. Is there actually anything going on here with James and Emily for this entire time? Let's see what this is. Okay, she's still singing. Or she starts out singing. I don't know why this music sounds familiar as well. I can't place it, but it sounds familiar. officers are gonna head in here in a second. Come on. Get over here. Elvira and Tony. There they come. Come on. Get in here. There they are.
This is our day room. As you can see, all our patients are quite well cared for.
Yeah, we already know that. Come on. There we go. Okay, and this is the part that we don't know about yet. Let's see what happens. Come on. What do we have in here? And 5 minutes in, she starts singing again. What else do we have? Nothing for a long time. Nope. Okay, 8:25 she starts singing again. How long is that in between? Like 3 minutes something? Considering that she's only sitting there and singing to herself, I guess that she's probably also one of the real mental patients then. Let's see here. So, if she's locked in a cycle, she should start singing again around what, 11:50, 12 minute-ish? Let's see what I've got. Oh.
You stay away from the gate. Get your ass back to the day room.
For crying out loud. Huh?
Told you to stop.
You really think you're a caregiver? Huh?
Hold on.
You really think you're a caregiver? Huh?
Told you to stop. Where do you... What the hell's going on? Why were the police here?
Things are getting out of control. I was just playing along with Mr. Director and the other crackpots, right? Figured if we really did take over the hospital, it'd be much easier to look for Ghost.
No way it's a coincidence. You notice anything off about those cops?
Oh. So Oscar is aware of Ghost's existence as well. Okay.
Well, they were definitely looking for someone. That much was obvious. But the way they were interrogating every single patient makes me think they're after Ghost, too.
Why would the authorities suddenly be searching for him? Until we got that tip, everyone thought he was dead.
Maybe they got it, too. Anyway, what have you found so far?
Haven't locked down Ghost yet. But I did find his Plan B.
Plan B?
Oh.
Pure coincidence, actually. The TV remote went missing, you see, and the button on the TV doesn't work either. It got me curious, so one day I volunteered to cover Ray's night shift. After everyone left the room, I opened the TV set. Guess what I found?
A bomb.
Bingo!
Okay, so James knows there's a bomb in the TV. And he knows about the remote.
Anyone turns that thing on, it'll explode. I bet that's probably why he took the remote.
That's further proof it was Ghost who blew up the police station. To kill his crew and fake his own death.
Is that a callback to the police station explosion then? That must be... Yeah, that must be that mission then. Okay, so Ray, 100% ghost. I would say. Because Ray is the person who has the remote, or had the remote before Clep stole it. And since James and Oscar are talking about it like this, they are not real mental patients either. So, let's see, we are dealing with Mr. Director, Clep, Spoon, Maestro, which makes 4, and Emily, which would make 5. Though Emily is one that I'm not 100% sure yet, because... no intel on that yet. Like, if we don't find anything else out about her, aside from the fact that she's just sitting there singing to herself, I would put her down as a real mental patient. If she has any actual interaction with somebody, I would say she's probably faking it as well. But yeah, for now, Spoon, Clep, Mr. Director, and Maestro are 4 100% real mental patients. Mr. Director, Maestro, Spoon, Clep. So that's what I'm gonna go with for now.
But why would he plant another one in the same place he's hiding?
That's why I said it must be his plan B. Sure, the hospital's been a safe place to lay low, but someone clearly knows he's still alive. Otherwise, they wouldn't have put a bounty on his head and we wouldn't be in here.
Oh.
Ghost probably planted the bomb for just such an occasion as...
Okay, so... there's a bounty on Ghost.
as this. He can blow the place sky high and vanish into the wind again. Poof!
Sounds right up his alley. Anyone who sees his face dies.
Not this time.
Oh, so it's Raven.
Check this out.
Yeah.
What the hell is that thing? Looks like some kind of sci-fi gizmo.
It's a microcontroller infrared scrambler. Got it from a catalog for $29.95.
What the shit now?
Not included.
I don't get it.
This is my plan B. When Ghost tries to blow this whole place to smithereens, this thing will jam the signal from the remote. The TV won't go boom, and we grab whoever's holding the clicker.
Now that's smart. Then all we have to do is cuff him and collect our reward before the cops swoop in and steal all the credit.
That is so backfiring on him.
Huh? Is that the alarm?
What the hell? I didn't even know this hospital had an alarm system. Stupid cops. They probably triggered the trap that Ghost set up. Fuck. Months of work down the drain.
What do we do now?
Ghost is gonna have to make a move now, so let's go nab the son of a bitch.
All right, I'll follow your lead.
The day room is the best place to start. He ain't in the library or the exam rooms, so he'll have to come through there before he can escape.
Hey, Emily, you gotta turn that thing on before you can watch it. There's this thing called a
You're
remote.
holding, Emily.
No, Emily, stop!
Oh boy. Right, let's go back a little bit when James and Oscar leave that room and see what Emily does. Let's see here. There.
From the
Right,
gate.
let's keep an eye on Emily now.
Back to the day room.
See what happens.
Out loud.
Hey, I just...
The exist boxes instead of jamming, switch your TV randomly. Yeah, I mean, it's just infrared signals, so yeah, if you just fire random flashes of infrared across your living room, something's gonna get picked up by the TV. Right, okay, so that's... Okay. That's Elvira knocking out George again. Alright, Emily, what are you doing? Are you just gonna keep sitting there? One last hum from you, maybe? No? Nothing? Nothing. Alright, I guess... I forgot that it does that loud sound. Yep. And there comes Clep. What do you say, Clep?
Hey, Emily! You gotta turn that thing on before you can watch it. There's this thing called a remote.
Emily.
Don't do this to me!
Okay. I guess we have everybody's story now, so yeah, those are the answers that I'm going with. We've got Mr. Director, Maestro, Spoon, Clep, and Emily as the real mental patients. And I'm saying that Ghost is Ray. Like, he's the one who works at this hospital, so he's able to move freely in and out of this place. He had the remote that Clep stole. And yeah. Submit. I think we've discovered the truth. And we found the truth. Let's go. Close the case. Let's go.
Excellent work, Detective. I have just one last question for you.
Who are you?
I have just one last question for you.
Heck yeah!
Who are you?
Let's go. Well, who are we? Who are we, huh? Are we the escaped patient number 68? Are we Clep? Are we Cameron? I don't even remember a Cameron. Where the fuck does the name Cameron come from? Are we the detective? Which is the personality that we had assigned so far. Are we Mr. Director? Do we believe this is all just a play? Are we Tyler? Which is a name that doesn't ring any bells for me either at the moment, but I don't know why. Are we Maestro? Who we have witnessed sitting in this room and doing the thing we did? Or are we Emily? The selective mute who has been sitting in front of the TV this entire time. I mean, patient number 68 sounds like it would be the obvious correct answer. But I'm a little bit unsure about this. Well, let's go with number 68, huh? Are we number 68? Do you guys think we are number 68? Cameron is here. Edit. Oh, Cameron hasn't existed before? I don't remember from our last week, so I don't know if the name Cameron showed up there somewhere. Yeah, let's go with number 68, I guess. This is our patient designation. Let's go with that. No Camerons before. Oh, okay. Interesting. So I'm guessing both Cameron and Tyler are completely new names in this then. Well, let's see if we are number 68, I guess.
Okay, number 68. Since you already know you're one of our patients, we'll move forward with your treatment. Here, this pill will help calm and center you.
We've got the ashtray. Are we gonna make an attempt at escaping? Or do we take the pills? Do we take the pills or do we attempt to escape? Take the pills? Attempt to escape. Ooh. It's tempting. I kinda want to attempt to escape, but I'm scared that's gonna kick off the events that we just played through. And I do not want the bomb to go off, honestly. So maybe we should just take our pills. I mean, if we take our pills, we're doing the thing we're supposed to do, which is, you know, conform to society, do what we're supposed to do, make sure we're not becoming a danger for anybody here. So, I mean, logically thinking, that would be the healthier choice. To just take our medicine and, I don't know, hope that this treatment eventually helps us. Like, attempting escape is, yeah, I feel like that's just gonna ensure that we stay locked up for longer. So, yeah, we're gonna take our pills. We're gonna be reasonable here, and yeah, let's see what happens.
The drugs ain't mine! About that?
My painting has not been lost.
Not me. Don't believe them!
So, take the test.
Shit, we were Emily.
Wake up.
That's what the humming was supposed to do. That's what the humming was supposed to be about. It was the hint that we're Emily. Ah, fuck. I think the humming was our hint that we're Emily. Damn. We got so close though. I mean, I guess patient number 68 isn't necessarily wrong. I don't know. I don't know. I guess there's multiple ways to see that ending. Like, either we made the wrong choice with patient number 68 and we were supposed to answer Emily to, I don't know, show that, hey, we've recovered and we are aware of who we are, which would be what the humming hinted at. We could have gone full number 68 ending and whacked her with the ashtray, tried to escape. But maybe they increased the security after they've given us that supposed current case. Or maybe we actually did get the best ending here by realizing we are number 68 and taking our pills is what we're supposed to do. So yeah, I think those are the three distinct ending choices that exist there. And anything else would just end in us being yeah, and I think anything else would have just ended with us, well, definitely being found unfit. You want me to hit resume and see if we can do that last ending bit again? I don't know. I think it's gonna force us through the last mission completely again, but I guess we can give it a quick look. Yeah, that's just giving us the last mission. I guess we can just immediately answer all of that. Let's see here. We have Mr. Director. We have Maestro. We have Spoon, Emily, and Clep. Right? Oh, actually, is Emily a real mental patient then? Is Emily a real mental patient then? Or is that a fake out truth answer there? I mean, it did say we discovered the truth, so maybe that is a fake out. We're gonna keep Emily in there for now and see. Ghost astray, submit, yes. Oh. We do need to actually attach the name sources as well. Okay. Right, so we had Oscar, we had one of them's Elvira, the other one's Tony. Let's see here.
Hello! Welcome in, officers. How can I help you? I heard your siren.
I'm Elvira.
Okay, you're Elvira, you're Tony. Then in here we had George and Maestro. I'm just gonna speedrun through this real quick because I'm curious. Let's see, you are James, you are Emily. Then in here we have Spoon and Nelly. Then in the bathroom, knocked out and unconscious, we have Ray and Jennifer. In here we have Mr. Director. And out here we've got Clep. Currently talking to McMurphy. Bam. Alright, all the names are unsigned. We've got the answers. Yes, we found the clues. We found the truth. Let's close the case again and get to the ending once
work,
more.
Detective. I have just one last
You expected it
question.
to erase our save, only offers a new game like Spectrum? Yeah, if it did that, then I would not have gone through this again. Okay, so...
I have just one last question for you. Who are you?
Well, we've got the humming at the end. So, let's say we're Emily. And see who it is. Yes.
I'm sorry, Detective, but you've failed the test.
Okay.
I had hoped it wouldn't turn out like this. You were doing
Alright.
quite well at the beginning. But, well, things started to unravel towards the end. It's sadly clear. You don't even know who you are anymore. I'm sorry, but we're going to have to.
And I've got the achievement Amnesia for this one. Let's see, what is that achievement about? It doesn't give an explanation for what the Amnesia achievement is about. I guess it's about, yeah, the giving a wrong answer on that, so my memory got erased. Huh. Interesting. Nah, no need to Google it. We're just gonna leave that here as a mystery for anybody who wants to see that last ending option for themselves. Yeah, we're gonna try the DLC, The Lethal Script. Let's see what this is about, and hopefully there's at the very least subtitles. Well, the stuff is in English in terms of text, so looks good. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh boy. It is 16 names this time, and we're dealing with 21 minutes of audio. Oh fuck. "21 minutes of audio for 16 voices." Okay, what do we need to solve here? We need to match the actor with the role they play. And since the day of the deal on Duck Hill, who has had both chips and in what order? Oh, this is... Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we have 8 people playing 8 roles. And then we have a... Oh no, we have a completely freeform answer for who had both chips and in what order. Oh no. Oh no. I was not expecting this. I was not expecting this complexity. Right. We're gonna spend the rest of today's stream doing our best effort with this, but if we are not able to solve it by the time that I have to end the stream, I'm just gonna leave it as an exercise for you guys. And see if maybe you can figure it out, maybe you can't. And then we're gonna do another thing on the next stream. Like, if we manage to solve it today, perfect. If we don't, oh well. That at least gives you guys a reason to maybe check out the game and see if you can solve this mystery yourself then. So, let's see. We have 1 person here in the starting room. There's nobody in the billiard room. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people at the bar to start with. Okay. And can I go out here? I can go out here. Okay. So that is 6 total that we have found so far. There's 1 more person over here, so that makes 7 total. Nobody here. Nobody here. Nobody here, and 1 person here makes 8. Okay, so all 8 people start on the map. Right, should we just start in the bar with the 5 people and see where this madness takes us? Match the actor and the role they play. Boy. Okay, sure, whatever. Time to dig in. Call it. Try next week as a full stream. Would be okay with Switch if you don't feel like doing it now. No, we're gonna do it now. We're gonna see how far we can get. If we can't solve it, that's fine. If we can solve it, that's great. So yeah, let's just start at the bar with 5 people present and see what this is gonna be about. Hello? Why is there no... Hello? Nothing? Huh? Oh. I mean, audio's not completely broken. Definitely heard the phone go off there. And they are moving, at least sometimes. No, I don't think this is supposed to be this way. I think something's broken here. The sound effects are playing, but there's no voices. Okay, right, let me back out of this. Yep, that's fine. I need to redo this if I want to go back. That's perfectly fine. Okay, let me just go back in here. Yes. The script, yep.
Hi.
Ah.
Yeah, we just got here.
Okay, so good. It's working now. For some reason it was just bugged out on our first try here. So, let's try this again. We've got voices now, so let's start in the bar where we have 5 people in here and see what we've got.
Hi. Yeah. We
There
just
we go.
got here. What? Oh, sure. Yeah, no problem. We'll just wait inside. Oh, don't worry about it. Nice to have a bit more time to prepare anyway. Yeah, I'll let the others know.
What's the news?
The director's running late, but it's all good.
Good morning. Do you have a reservation?
No, we aren't staying. We're just meeting someone here.
Oh, okay. If you'd care to let me know what they
Interesting.
look like, I'd be happy to send them your way when they arrive.
Appreciate it, but don't worry. He knows us.
If it's okay with you, we'd like to look around. As you wish. Let me know if you need anything else.
Okay. Given how far how this is going right now, this seems to be another figment of the director then. Considering the thing is called Lethal Script, they were talking about the director running late. So yeah, this is probably the director having some sort of play going on here. Okay, so the receptionist
Bill,
makes a call.
We've got visitors. Look up.
Okay, the receptionist calls Bill.
Alive
Bam.
and don't blow our cover.
Look alive and
Says
don't
he's in
blow
a
our cover.
rush, but he wants auditions?
Okay, go back a bit. So this is gonna be Bill, isn't it? Phone call.
The director's
phone
gonna be a
rings.
little late, but recommends we use the time to practice.
Yeah, this is
Before
Bill.
we square
Okay.
the first group up.
What's up with this dude anyway? He says he's in a rush, but he wants auditions? Why doesn't he just cast and be done with it?
He can't afford to screw up the casting, because there isn't much time for retakes. On account of the non-linear story. It's a pretty darn complicated script, you know?
Oh, I completely agree. I have problems getting my head around multiple things happening at the same time. I don't know about you, Leonard, but I could definitely use a bit of rehearsing.
Which studio invested in this convoluted mess anyway?
Okay, so this is probably Leonard then.
Box office bomb waiting to happen.
Well, don't quote me on this, but I think the director has an outside investor. One who doesn't have to worry about the take on opening weekend.
You know what? I think I heard something about that. What was it? Some kind of lab or something?
Whatever it is, it's none of our concern. We're here to do our jobs. It's not like any of us is a shoo-in for these roles anyway.
Since the director's late, anyone mind if I go get changed real quick?
You're changing? You do know this is only an audition, not a real shoot.
Well, never hurts to be prepared. Do whatever it takes to get into the mood, right? I even brought some props, just to have something to hold in the scenes.
Suit yourself. Did you memorize
Wow.
your lines yet?
Sure did.
Fine, but don't take too long. We'll be rehearsing right here.
Gotcha.
Actually, I want to get changed too.
Whatever. The two of you might as well run your lines while you're at it. I'll be here rehearsing with Linda.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so this is Linda. Got it.
You and
Hey,
I have
bro,
a scene
any
right
place
off
I
the
can
bat.
get changed?
Don't
Don't call
try
me
it
bro,
out at the
man.
bar?
And for your
Drinks on
information,
me.
we do
Sure.
have changing room.
Thanks.
You know, take a left and then go straight and take a right and... Oh, forget it. Just follow me.
Ah, thanks, bro.
Right, they go over here then to the changing room.
Locker 3. Help yourself.
Okay.
Then it just goes to the bathroom. All right.
What the fuck, Andy? Is that a gun?
Like I said...
Okay, Andy. And then Andy brought a quote-unquote prop gun.
I brought props to play with. They helped me get into character.
Let me take a look.
It looks real enough, right? So freaking cool.
Ha! Haven't made many movies before, have you? Most prop masters use imitation guns like this. It's hardly worth bragging about.
But it'll be perfect for that last scene. You've got the guy playing the assassin, and he's pointing the gun at everyone saying, remember, there's always somebody behind you. And then I jump out, and I'm like, yeah, damn right about that. Kablamo!
You clearly have too much free time. And you got even more until the director shows up. What about your lines? Do you know them?
Of course. All memorized.
Really? Well,
Right.
Act 5, Scene 4, someone just ran over a cop. Starting where I come in. You, get rid of the car.
What? Get rid of it? How?
There's a reservoir just down this path. Tie the cop down with seat belts. Don't leave any traces.
Gotcha. Wait. How am I gonna drive 2 cars by myself?
There's a rope in the pickup, you idiot. Just tie them together. What's next? You gonna need me to do it for you?
No, I think I got it from here.
And that's it. Hey, it wasn't half bad. Must be your kind of character. Let's see, where's the next scene?
Actually, I'm getting a little nervous.
Seriously? What do you want a hug or something?
No, it's just, I always feel like I have to.
Yeah, I also have a feeling that
when
that
I'm nervous.
gun is gonna end up being real.
Fine.
And he's gonna actually shoot
Go
someone.
take a dump, I guess.
All right. Could you watch my stuff while I'm in there?
Okay.
Hey, you guys all know each other?
Okay.
Yeah,
Y'all here for the same thing?
maybe we are. What's it to you?
You buying or selling?
What do you mean?
Wait, if you're not... what I meant was, what are you guys here for?
Oh, we've got an audition.
What's an audition?
You seriously don't know what an audition is? It's when a director checks out potential actors before he starts shooting.
Oh, I see. Like, for a movie. Just, thought it was something else. You were, have a good day, I guess.
Sure, you too. Weirdo.
Oh, let me go in here.
Oh, must be the sushi I ate last night. You go ahead. I'll, catch up with you.
All right, I'm heading out. What a fatty.
Wow. Okay, let's keep an eye on Leonard. Let's keep an eye on Leonard.
You done changing? Where's Andy?
He's taking a shit, and I wasn't about to stick around to smell it.
Smart move. Guess that gives us some time to look over our lines.
Sure.
Okay, let's see, what are they rehearsing then?
5, Scene 2.
I'm waiting at the top of Duck Hill.
All right, I'm at the crossroads. A cop car passes by. The cop sees 2 idiots sitting in a car with fucking ski masks on. No, nothing to see here. What's next? Big red letters that say I'm a crook.
Hey, this place is pretty
greenlit this
nice for
garbage?
such a
Not that I'm
remote
complaining.
location.
I can always use...
Hold on, this is gonna be tough to keep eyes on. I need to move closer to these to keep listening to what they're saying.
What's next? Big red letters that say I'm a crook.
Hey, this place
Who
is pretty
greenlit this
nice for
garbage?
such a
Not that I'm
remote
complaining.
location.
I can always use the word.
Is that the director? Nah, one of the other actors. Hey, Quinn! How'd you get here so early?
Oh, I
Quinn?
got a ride from Linda.
Okay, so this is Quinn. Alright.
I haven't seen her in a while. How's she doing?
Oh, you can find out yourself. She's right there in the bar.
All right, I'll go
Linda's
find
in
her.
the bar.
I got a lot of scenes with her. I don't think we've met. I'm Vincent.
Are you in group 1?
Okay, so this is Vincent. Got it?
Yeah. Is the director here?
Not yet. He asked us to rehearse while we wait. I take it you've read the script? It's got a few scenes going on at the same time, so it's kind of hard to get a handle on things on your own.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff. Good thing Lisa and I got to compare notes ahead of time, huh?
Oh, shucks.
Okay, so this is Lisa.
Well, we were practicing in the car just now. I think I've got the hang of it. My part's with this guy, at least. We just have a couple more scenes to go through.
Okay. Just holler if you need me.
Sure. You wanna pick up where we left off, Lisa?
Then can we...
That's some suspicious movements by Builder. He's heading in there, taking a quick peek, and then quickly moving back. That's...
Can we at least get out of the sun? I didn't bring any sunblock.
Sure. Let's go inside.
All right.
Right. So, I'm calling you.
Shit, we got cops on us. Help! What the fuck? You fucking idiot! Barry sent you to keep trouble off my tail, not cause it. The cop's getting out of the car. He's pulling out his gun. He wants us to get out. Help!
All right. I drove down and ran over the cop.
Gotcha. We skip the cop's death and go straight to Act 5, Scene 4, cleaning up.
You're lucky. I picked up after your fucking mess.
Jesus, man, you almost ran me over.
Well, what else was I gonna do? She was standing right there in front of your car. And fuck, you guys couldn't even deal with a woman?
Let's see, this is Andy's line. He says he panicked when she pulled out a gun. Oh, and he doesn't hit women. Jesus, it's the right character for that fat slob. Now my line.
Wow.
It was dark and we didn't see it was a woman, and she shouldn't have been standing there. Never mind, better get the shit cleaned up before someone sees us in the middle of the road like this.
You go east.
All right,
I go
get
west.
the car,
Gotcha.
and yours too. Jeez, it's a fucking pancake. Okay, let's see. We do a bunch of crap, get rid of the car and the body, and we come back.
Fuck, this is too gruesome.
Ugh. Guess I ran her over hard.
I'm not talking about the mangled corpse. There's blood all over our cars.
Oh, that's easy. Just go home and wash it off. Gotta get it fixed anyway.
We're making a $5 million deal plus a murder, and you're not worried about the details? You think you can drive home with a trail of blood behind you?
All right, what do you suggest?
Just imagine you're a person that walks out into that conversation and hears it. What the fuck? And by the way, this echoes. It sounds like sound really carries in this place as well.
We do. There's a reservoir just down the road. We push both vehicles in so nobody will ever find out.
It's all good for you. You drive a lousy pickup. But I just stole this Ferrari.
Seriously? You're worried about that?
How do I get uphill without a car? And how are we supposed to get back after that?
There's a car right there.
The cop car?
This deal's happening soon, so tell you what. I'll drive to the top and take care of business. You stay here and put your muscles to good use. Push the cars into the water. And the rest is all Andy, who's still pooping by the looks of it.
Then we'll wait for him.
I guess that's as far as we can go. We should take a break.
Sure.
Yeah, pretty decent hotel considering it's out here in the middle of nowhere.
Norm, I mean,
Want to take a look around?
We're pretty much done here.
We'd better stay
Is the
put.
director here yet?
Or
I
Andy's
mean,
not gonna
are
be
we
able to
gonna
find
have an
us.
audition or
It
not?
doesn't seem like he's going to come out anytime soon.
Okay, this person is Norman, aka Boss, so that's good to know. Let me just rewind a little bit so we can...
I mean,
there.
Want to take a look around?
Nope.
Sure.
Here.
Yeah, pretty decent hotel considering it's out here in the middle of nowhere.
Norm, I mean,
Want to take a look around?
boss. We're pretty much done here.
We'd better stay
Is the
put.
director here yet? I mean, are we gonna have an audition or
Doesn't
not?
seem like he's going to come
He
out
has
anytime
something
soon.
going
Anyway,
on
we're not
with
going to
his
wander
family.
too far off.
Okay, so Norman equals Boss. We've got that much already. Let me just put that in here. Norman plays Boss. Bam.
What's that room?
Wait for me. I'll go with you.
What happened?
We're gonna keep our eye on Leonard.
Pool room. Haven't played that in a while. Fancy a game or two? Not like we've got anything better to do.
Well, let's get through these last few lines first.
What? I thought we were done with ours.
There's still a couple. Come on.
Next scene, Act 7, Scene 3. We...
Okay, hold on. I should probably note down who's like when somebody is playing out which act, because I'm supposed to get the order of the chips for those things in order, and it sounds like the Duck Hill thing is actually something that they play out as part of the acts. So yeah.
Calm down.
Let's see. Which
few
one
lines
is this?
first.
Let's see here.
What? I thought we were done with ours.
There's still a couple. Come on. Next scene. Act 7, Scene 3.
Act 7, Scene 3. Okay. Act 7, Scene 3. Got it.
We come down from the hill and run into you.
I didn't send that. Instead, I accidentally just closed it instead of.
We're missing. Come on. Next scene.
Why is it so loud all of a
Act
sudden?
7, Scene 3. We come down from the hill and run into you. No, we're missing too many people for this.
Oh, okay. So they're not
Hey
doing
there.
it.
You guys rehearsing? You mind if I
Oh.
take a look at your script?
Hi there. Who are you playing?
Oh, I'm not an actor. Just curious.
Sure. Here's
Oh.
the script. Actually, would you mind helping us out? Just read a few lines.
Well, I'm not a pro or anything.
Just read off the script. That female character. Don't worry, there isn't much for you to say.
Mhm.
You start.
Oh, you stopped this car?
Yeah, hit him with a cop car.
Okay, so they are actually doing that. Okay, so Leonard and Quinn. What was it? Act 7, Scene 3. Yes.
I look inside and I think they're dead.
Why are you here? How did you know we got robbed?
Barry planned for everything.
Oh, shit. That means... Jake. I gotta go find someone. Now.
All right. Thanks.
Okay, we pick it up with my line.
Huh?
Oh, shut it. We know you were listening on the phone. You got the goods?
I did, but slight problem. Somebody showed up with a gun and stole them from us.
Wait, there was somebody else?
Yeah. Remember what he said? There's always somebody behind you. Or some shit. Looks like he had his eye on us the whole time.
Oh. Okay, so that's the goods and having those stolen. That's probably one of the things there with that.
What did he look like?
Couldn't
I'm
see
gonna
his
just
face.
focus
It
on
was too
matching
dark.
this stuff up first.
All I saw was the hoodie.
And you just let him go? What are we gonna do?
Hey, I did what I could. Snuck up from behind and shot him in the leg.
You shot him? Where did you get a gun?
Never mind that. We gotta report back to Barry. Find that hoodie guy. We need to let the other side know. Damn, that guy robbed both of us.
Well, that's it for the two of us.
That fat slob's still shitting and everything I have is with him.
Yep,
Let's take
he
a
is.
break. We'll smoke.
Sure. Thanks.
Okay, so they're just having the smoke
Let's
then.
have a game while we're waiting.
Sure.
Alright, so they're having a game of pool. Let's see if there's any idle conversation happening that might reveal some information for us here, or if it's really just that.
Oh, you are pretty good at it. Okay, I won't let you win the next round.
Oh yeah, that was an entire round already? What? That was... well, barely even 30 seconds. What kind of version are they playing? The fuck? Let's see here. Anything at all? Or is it just two boys playing pool? Yeah, no, looks like Quinn's just completely steamrolling Leonard here. He's just taking shot after shot after shot after shot. I hope the audio didn't break it. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay.
One more round.
Sure. You want another meeting? I'll give you one.
Quinn just completely steamrolled Leonard. Okay. Oh.
Seriously, man, have you been playing professionally or something?
You weren't even in grade school when I started playing.
Sweet Jesus, you win, you win. I am done here. Man, pool's more tiring than I thought it would be. I need a break. What's this?
Oh,
was that
that's
a gunshot? Have they started without us? Let's take a look.
Yeah, that didn't sound good at all. Let's go back a little.
Man, pool's more tiring than I thought it would be. I need a break.
Gunshot?
What's this?
Was that a gunshot? Have they started without us? Let's take a look.
Big D. We couldn't let him get out of here alive.
Shit. Almost let him get away. Good thing you're here.
What the fuck was that sound?
Stay where you are. Don't move.
Hey, what scene is this? I don't remember anything like this in the script.
He's dead. It's a real gun.
Yeah, it's a fucking real gun. All of you, over to that corner and get down on the ground.
Oh boy. Yep. That's the mix-up. Okay. So this is gonna be a mixture of oh boy. It's a mixture of actual people and actors, and yeah, great.
Boss? What the fuck? Is he, like, dead? Who did this?
I did. You got a problem?
What? No. No problem at all.
What do you want to do?
You know, I never liked that asshole. I guess, you're in charge now, Big D?
That's more like it.
Okay, so this is Big D. No idea who that is, but
Hey,
alright.
so like, what do you need?
No point hiding. Go through all the rooms and round up everybody. I'll search for them myself.
Okay, sure, I'm on it.
All right, just take it easy. Who are you?
That's what I'm asking you. Who the fuck are you? Where the fuck did you come from?
We're actors. We came from town?
Go on. What's this all about?
We got the script from the director and came here to read it out loud. We don't know anything else.
Don't be scared, honey. Let me see the script.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I see. I have a sneaky suspicion here. I think the director knows that there's a gang here, and he's been intentionally setting up actors with a script that's gonna cause this entire situation to happen. It's once again one of those very convenient coincidence type of deals.
Is it real?
Let me see.
Mhm.
Holy shit. How did they know?
Yep.
That old fossil must have bugged us or something.
Is it just about you and me?
Hey kids, give me a script. All of you.
Stay on the ground and don't try to do anything funny. Here. That one with the white beard. Show me his script.
Here. I think this guy's playing the old man.
Let me see. What the fuck? How did they know all this? Did the boss get bugged too?
Yep.
Hey, D, I checked the whole place. Hey, you! Get down over there and don't try anything funny. That's the last one, D.
Good.
Over here. Let me see what you have.
Nobody moves or she gets it!
What are you doing?
Put down the gun and I'll tell you.
You put down your gun first.
John, what the hell?
What's with this gun? What the fuck? It's a frick!
John!
Nice try, asshole.
Put the gun down or I'll shoot her! Don't come any closer! I said put it down!
D, just do as she says.
Come to think of it, if all that stuff the actors were doing was real...
And he's finally coming out of the bathroom.
Then there's something that I just realized.
What do you...
You bitch! You used me like fucking bait, didn't you?
Please, D, listen, I can explain...
Ooh, boy.
Remember, there's always somebody behind you. Aha! Huh? Who are you?
Yeah, damn right about that. Shit, this thing has a kick. That almost felt like a real gun.
Oh no. Oh no. The whole fucking act played out correctly. And it was a big fucking mess. Damn. Okay, figuring this one out is gonna be... Yeah, this is... I don't think we're gonna have the time to figure this one out in its entirety. But we're sure as hell gonna try. Okay. Well, we've got Big D over here. We know that there's an actual Big D somewhere here. Oh, he's not even on the scene in the beginning? Wait, but oh right, yeah, because we have 8 names on the scene. Oh. We have 8 names on the scene and there's 16 total. So there are actually... Oh boy. There actually are 16 people in this entire thing then. Fuck. We're gonna have to figure all of this out. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh damn. Fuck. Alright, well then. Right, yeah, they match each one to one of the real person, which is why we have the match the actor with the role they play. So there's a Norman who's one of the actors, and then there's an actual person who's gonna be referred to as boss, who plays in this thing, or who's an actual character in this mess, who's gonna show up at some point and is gonna do stuff. As well as Big D is a role that gets played, and somebody like Big D is a person in the whole thing, and then there's somebody who plays a role as Big D, and boy, and getting the other names figured out is gonna be a pain because I have no idea who's who here. I mean, we know that. Okay, we know that Leonard plays a role. We know that Quinn plays a role. Right, we know that Linda and Andy each play a role. So I guess we can put those in here as well. And that I guess that narrows it down at least a little bit. We have to correlate the incident to the rehearsal. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that as well with the script. Like whoever Andy played is the other person that stands next to him at the end there, basically. Maybe, I don't know, something along those lines, probably. Yeah. Oh right, and Bill is one of the roles that get played because he's there in the beginning here. He's definitely not one of the actors. Like he's one of the people implicated in this entire thing. And we're gonna have to shuffle these names around a little bit to make sure these fit correctly. But yeah. So we have 3 more actors that we need to figure out, and then we have all of the, well, the mob that we need to find. Oh boy. Right. Who should we keep an eye on next? Who should we keep an eye on next? I mean, there's a person in here. Should we just randomly stick to this person and see what they're up to? Sure, let's do it. Maybe that'll reveal us a whole bunch of the story. Okay, they're doing something with the locker. Okay. So this might be Andy's person. Well, let's see what they're doing. So they're going in here and they're starting a workout.
All right.
What?
I am. All right. And.
Yep, he's having a workout. Okay. I hope you like the sound of grunting men, because we're gonna listen to this for a whole while. Oh, maybe not. Why did he just stop? Or did they just not want us to? Oh no, he keeps going. Okay. Well then, I hope you get comfy, because this is gonna go for a bit. Just a. Yeah, we're gonna fast forward through this. Gonna make you guys listen to this every time, though. It's interesting how he does a few reps, then he rests for a minute, and then he does a few reps again. I don't know if that's actually an effective way to work out. What the heck is that? Hold on. Is that supposed to be the sound of the equipment just creaking and making noise? I guess that's what it is. And there's these three people coming in. I should probably also keep an eye on when other people enter this entire thing. Okay, there's one person there. There's one person there. Yeah, there have to be a group of people at some point that show up. Hmm. Oh, there's Lisa. Okay, so Lisa, Vincent just showed up, so there's a group of people that just arrived. Like, whoever that third person is another actor. Nope, he's going over to another piece of equipment. Okay. Going on the treadmill. Yep, he's running on the treadmill now. Okay. As Leonard comes out. Listen to Andy for the whole length. Ah yes, just listen to him for 20 minutes shitting his soul out in the bathroom. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets or makes a phone call at some point or something. Oh, Norman just showed up.
Hey! That newbie in the courtyard didn't even say hi, did he?
Kids these days, they think they're a bigger deal than they actually are. I
Oh.
blame the internet.
Oh, well, it is what it is. So, where were we?
Act 12, Scene 7, starting with me.
Act 12, Scene 7. Okay, Vincent and Lisa, Act 12, Scene 7. Gonna note that down.
Hey! Open up! It's me!
Where the hell have you been the past couple of days? We've been looking all over for you. You weren't answering your phone. Have you got the goods?
No!
Oh,
Somebody
Big
in
D
a cop
arrives
car
on the
got there
scene.
first.
What? What happened?
I saw 2 cars parked at a crossroad halfway up Duck Hill. I thought that was where the deal was happening, but as I got closer, I saw that there was only one person there.
Were they wearing a hoodie?
No, I was in the hoodie. The other guy was wearing a ski mask.
Oh, okay, Vincent's character was wearing a hoodie. I'm gonna note that down because we're gonna want to keep that in mind.
Something. I watched him tie the 2 cars together, drive down a little path to the reservoir, and push one of the cars into the water. Then, I heard a loud noise back at the crossroads. Couldn't figure out what the hell it was, so I ran over. Shit! Oh, my leg hurts.
What's up with your leg?
Gunshot.
Let's go back to when you ran back to the crossroads. What happened?
I saw this cop car run straight into one of our cars. Then, somebody got out and searched the other vehicle, where I guess he found the chip. He didn't know I was behind him, so I pointed my gun at him and demanded he hand it over. But somebody popped out behind me and shot me in the leg. I managed to escape by rolling to the side of the road and down a hill.
Oh, my. At least it didn't hit an artery.
Our unknown person seems to have stopped and is now paying attention to the conversation that's happening there.
Yeah, well, doesn't mean I don't feel like shit. When I find that little fucker who shot me, he's gonna wish he'd never been born.
No chip, just a lousy bullet through the leg. Great.
Keep my eye on this person though. He's rushing.
Low for a couple days, then came straight to you.
Hello?
Is that a gun? What are you doing?
We're in the gym.
Hands up where I can see him. One wrong move and I'm gonna
No, the direct.
Hold on. That's a lot happening all of a sudden here. Wait. Yeah, Bill peeked his head in as well. I know. I guess there's a lot of stuff happening. We're gonna have to rewind and rewatch this entire thing for quite a while.
Director's late.
So, hold on.
My head low
So-
for a couple days, then came straight to you.
Hello?
Lisa gets a phone call.
Is that a gun?
And whoever this person is just pulled a gun on this person. So no idea what's going on there.
We're in the gym.
Hands up where I can see him. One wrong move and I'm gonna
No, the director's late. We're just practicing here.
All right, Logan, hands in the air. Turn around.
Oh, Logan. Okay, we've got the name of one of the people that's being played. Logan. Question is, who's playing Logan?
Around and go over to the wall and take out your gun. Slowly. Don't do anything stupid. Not so fast. Slowly. Get down and put it on the ground.
Fine.
Kick it away.
Okay.
Just goes to show what happens when you trust the wrong guy.
Yeah, right. Like you didn't bring your gun. Give me the chip.
We had a deal. We each take one of the chips, and we split the money when we find a buyer. Did you forget that?
Forget? Oh, no. I figured out it's more money for me if I don't have to split it.
Do you recall when the hoodie guy had a gun pointed at you? Then he said, "Remember, there's always somebody behind you." Remember what I said when I shot him instead and saved your skin?
You said, yeah, damn right about that.
Good.
Oh, okay. That's the line that Andy's supposed to say, huh? So Andy's the person playing Logan. Pretty sure. Let me note that up here as somebody who we have as what we know. There we go.
I was worried you'd forgotten. And you know what? Nothing's changed. I still have your back.
I'm not gonna say it again. Give me the chip or I'll shoot.
You've never shot a man, have you? You do that here, the whole fucking hotel's gonna hear it.
Well, you won't be there to hear it.
You know why I had my gun out in the gym?
Why?
That hoodie guy's here.
Seriously? You're buying your own story now?
I'm not talking about the hoodie guy in our story. I'm talking about the one we shot.
Why would he be here? He doesn't have the chip.
Why do you think Barry sent us to this hotel? He doesn't have the chip either.
I guess so.
The word's out. Somebody's here to buy today. And whoever shows the goods, they're gonna get fucked by the whole gang.
Who are those guys in the gym?
We need to work together, man. Get the situation under control before we sell. Otherwise, we're just setting ourselves up to get fucked.
Come on, read it the name.
Point. Shooting you would create too much noise. Don't worry.
Okay, Logan gets choked out.
I've got a buyer.
I'd love to know who this person is, because they definitely have both chips at this point in time. Come on, we need a name for you. Let me just peek my head into Andy's place real quick. Oh, nope, silence. Okay, Andy's just shitting his soul out in silence. Okay. Right then, come on. Are you moving? Are you not doing anything?
Getting changed.
Oh.
What are you doing here?
Just getting changed.
You're going to the gym now? What the fuck are you thinking?
Don't worry about it.
You know the hoodie guy is here.
Oh, figured.
Let's go get him.
You go first. I'll be right with you.
We don't have time. He might be gone at any moment.
What about Bill?
You know Bill's an idiot. That's why I want you and Logan. Where is Logan?
Oh, you're right. We don't have time. Let's go.
Here, quick.
I need a name for you, though.
Over here. Hey, where did he go?
Tina's last unassigned woman. Nope, we have May as well. We have May up here as well, which is not assigned yet. So it could be May, it could be Tina. So sadly, not safe to assign yet. But good job keeping an eye open. Good job keeping an eye open.
Did he jump off?
You gotta be kidding me. This is a fucking cliff. How's he gonna jump off it? Whoa!
Let's see. Bingo! The chip!
Okay, so that's the talk about the chip again. So hold on, we definitely know that Logan had one of them. So I'm gonna put Logan in here for now. Then say we have an unknown, then we have another unknown.
Wait, what's this? Oh, the second chip! We definitely got our guy!
You done searching? I want to put a bullet in his asshole's head for Jake.
And let the whole damn hotel hear you?
All right. I'll find another way.
Hey, he's got a gun on him.
Well, how about you keep that one and I keep the one you gave me?
Suit yourself. Nothing else useful.
Give me a hand. Let's throw him off the cliff.
Nice and clean. We've got the chip. When's your boss coming?
My boss? You still want to sell to him?
Who else am I gonna sell it to?
You've got some nerve. Everybody's pinning the theft on the hoodie guy, but you show up with it, people will still wonder.
Just put me in touch with him.
So this is a problem. Because this person never got named. Unless Logan at some point in a different conversation mentions his name as, hey, I'm gonna meet up with so-and-so, we're gonna be in trouble here.
I'll make sure you don't regret it.
I guess I can get my boss's ear. After all, what's past is past. All right, give it to me and I'll go talk to him.
I said put me in touch. I didn't say anything about giving you the goods. You want to take it yourself? Give me that 5 million.
You still think I took that money? Come on, I've already said all that I could.
You aren't here by yourself, right? Where's your boss?
He should be here today. I could look for him, but...
But what? Spit it out!
Well... you know.
Fuck you. We had a deal. You get your revenge, I get the chip. Now you want cash too?
I said you get the chip. I didn't say I was gonna help you sell it.
We split this 80-20. You get the 20.
Deal. I'll go and check things out.
Was that a gunshot?
Yep. We've got a lot of guys here today. Maybe somebody blew a fuse?
Can't you idiots get anything done without shooting?
Hey, May, get off that high horse. You're just a thief.
May. Oh, we've got a name, May. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We've got a name, May. Nice. We know that one of them's May. Alright, so... now the question is Linda playing May? Or is Tina playing May? Because we don't know whether Tina is a actor or a character.
Thief, you ain't better than any of us.
Enough. We don't need to start shooting at each other too.
Oh, hold on. At least that allows me to fill in that we know that May is definitely one of the peoples who have the chip at some point. So that's something we can fill out.
Go out and take a look.
Gotcha.
Actually, I should go back and mark the point when May gets both chips, which should be around here. There-ish.
Let's see.
Yeah, there it is.
Bingo!
Bam. May gets both chips.
Chip! Wait, what's this? Oh, the second chip! We definitely got our guy!
You done searching? I want to put a bullet in his asshole's head.
Deal.
There you go.
You
okay.
get your revenge,
jump forward
I get
again.
the chip. Now you want cash too?
I said you get the chip. I didn't say I was gonna help you sell it.
We split this 80-20. You get the 20.
Deal. I'll go and check things out.
Was that a gunshot?
We've got a lot of guys here today. Maybe somebody blew a fuse?
Can't you idiots get anything done without shooting?
Hey, May, get off that high horse. You're just a thief. You ain't better than any of us.
Enough. We don't need to start shooting at each other, too. Go out and take a look.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm gonna keep my eye on May from here. Just to keep an eye on the chip from here on out then. Like, does she do anything, or is she gonna be the last one to have the chip?
Big D killed the boss. Alright. Big D killed the boss for some reason. Don't.
Big D killed the boss. Okay, so this body that's lying on the ground over there is the boss. Okay, so we know that the boss is also a character. We don't know... Oh wait, no, we do know that Norman is playing the boss. Okay.
Ask me why.
Who's Big D?
The boss's bodyguard. Well, former bodyguard now. Not somebody you want to mess with.
What does he want?
Tina wants to get everyone rounded up. She's looking for the chip for sure.
And who the fuck is Tina?
The boss's secretary.
Oh, okay. Tina's the boss's secretary, so that's another character. Bam. No idea who's playing that yet.
And mistress. But everybody knows she's been fucking Big D behind the boss's back.
Well, the courtyard's the only way out. I got a gun, and you got a gun. We can shoot our way out, and we'll sell the chip together.
Shit, me? Trying to outshoot that fucking Russian tank? And he's got Tina on his side, too.
So, he's rounding up people. What about those actors?
Everybody's in the courtyard. He's got all of them sitting up against the wall.
You take me out there and put me with the actors. While they search me, I take Tina hostage, and you shoot Big D from behind while he's distracted.
Oh.
All right, gotcha.
Oh, hold on. Shoot him from behind while he's distracted. So that is Andy's.
Check the...
That's Andy's character. So would this be Logan then?
whole
two?
No, that doesn't. Does that line up?
Check the whole place. Hey, you! Get down over there and don't try anything funny.
No, that doesn't. No, that can't be, because Logan's been choked out and shoved into the locker. So... either I'm wrong about assigning Andy to Logan, or this is just...
That's the last one, D.
Good.
We're gonna
Over
see.
here. Let me see what you have.
Oh, wait, okay. But we know that this is Tina. Right.
Nobody moves or she gets it!
What are you doing?
Put down the gun and I'll tell you.
You put down your gun first.
John, what the hell?
What's with this gun?
What the fuck? It's a prick!
John!
Nice try, asshole.
Oh, there was a shout out for John. Okay, so this is John. So we know that there's a John character.
Put the gun down or I'll shoot her! Don't come any closer!
Okay, so we'll go back a little bit here.
What the fuck? It's a prick!
Bam. That's another gunshot. So Big D shoots John.
John!
Nice try, asshole.
Put the gun down or I'll shoot her! Don't come any closer! I said put it down!
D?
And then Andy comes out.
Just do as she says.
Come to think of it, if all that stuff the actors were doing was real, then there's something that I just realized.
What do you...
You bitch! You used me like fucking bait, didn't you?
Please, D, listen, I can explain...
Gunshots. I'm assuming that was Big D killing both Tina and May there.
Remember, there's always somebody behind you. Aha! Huh? Who are you?
Yeah.
damn right about that. Shit, this thing has a kick.
Yeah, okay, that was... Yeah, Big D shot Tina and May there. Okay, let's go back to those 2 gunshots. There you go.
Please, D, listen, I can explain.
There. Big D shoots Tina and May. And then there's the ending with Andy shooting Big
There's
D.
always somebody behind you. Aha! Huh? Who are you?
Yeah, damn right about that.
Bam.
Shit, this thing has a kick. That almost felt like a real gun.
Okay, and there wasn't any more chip movement, so May is actually the last person to have both chips. So that's helpful. Let me just fill out these remaining slots and put May as the last entry here. Bam. And yeah, we don't know your name. Considering that there's only 2 names left, it has to be either Daniel or Dylan. I just realized. So let's put you as Daniel for now. It's probably gonna end up being wrong because I know myself, but yeah, let's just put it as Daniel for now. And yeah, the question is always who had both chips and in what order. So yeah, Logan only had 1, Daniel only had 1, then Daniel killed Logan, took the chip, so he had both, which is why we note him down here. And then May takes it and has both at the point of her death there, which is at the end. Okay. So yeah, the last open entry here would be Daniel or Dylan, and then the other of the 2 people is here. Which means that there's 2 other names that we already have assigned to people that aren't in this list yet. Hold on. We've got May on the list, we've got Bill on the list, we've got Logan, we've got Quinn, we've got Linda, Leonard, Andy, Norman, Vincent is not on here yet. So Vincent is an actor. Boss, John, Big D, Tina. Did I miss one? Hold on. Norman, bam. Playing Boss, yep. Andy. Playing Logan. Leonard. Unknown. Quinn. Unknown. Let me go through this list again. We've got May as one of the persons there, yep. Got Dylan as an unknown so far. We've got Linda on the list. We've got Leonard on the list. We've got Daniel as an unknown. Got Lisa on the... Oh, Lisa is not on the list yet, so Lisa is another actor. There we go. That was the one I missed. Okay. So there's 2 names that we need to figure out. One of which is the person who's cooperated with Logan until they killed him. I guess the easiest way to figure that out would probably be to tail Logan on the next go-round. And then the other of the 2 names would be the other person here. But then we need to... we have a lot of role assignments that are still unknown. So we need to actually listen in on a few more of these plays. And probably revisit Leonard's play go through as well again, so that I can correlate these. Yeah. Okay. So we go back to the beginning. Oh boy.
Not a damn thing. Why do I always get stuck on lookout duty? As a janitor, no less. I'd rather be sitting behind a bar like you. I'd pour myself a shitload of free drinks.
Oh, okay, so Bill is on the phone with May right now. I've never heard this conversation before. Oh, also we need to figure out who's the person at the reception. Okay, they enter here. Let's go back, listen to May.
Buyers are supposed to arrive soon. You see anything? You just answered your own question, Bill. Now start sweeping, and keep your traps shut and your eyes open.
Yeah, okay. So... what do we do here? Do we keep an eye on Andy Linda's play now? Do we revisit Quinn and Leonard to figure out who's who?
The director's gonna be a little late, but recommends we use the time to practice, since we're the first group up.
What's up with this dude anyway? He says he's in a rush, but he wants auditions? Why doesn't he just cast and be done with it?
He can't afford to screw up the casting, because there isn't much time for retakes. On account of the non-linear story. It's a pretty darn complicated script, you know?
Oh, I completely agree. My problem's getting my head around multiple things happening at the same time. I don't know about you, Leonard, but I could definitely use a bit of rehearsing.
Which studio invested in this convoluted mess anyway? It's a box office bomb waiting to happen.
Well, don't quote me on this, but I think the director has an outside investor. One who doesn't have to worry about the take on opening weekend.
You know what? I think I heard something about that. What was it? Some kind of lab or something?
Whatever it is, it's none of our concern. We're here to do our jobs. It's not like any of us is a shoo-in for these roles anyway.
Since the director's late, anyone mind if I go get changed real quick?
You're changing? You do know this is only an audition, not a real shoot.
Well... Gotcha.
Actually, I wanna get...
Linda.
Okie dokie.
Let's get with... yeah, let's just...
You and I have seen right off the bat.
Changed?
Want to try it out at the bar? And for your drinks on me.
Sure. And thanks.
Take a left.
Let's just listen to Quinn and Linda's scene for now, I guess.
Get changed. Pfft. It's always the amateurs who worry about that kind of ridiculous shit. Bet you $5 Andy hasn't got his lines down.
I'm not taking that bet because I agree with you. I know costumes didn't help at my first audition. Acting is what's really important.
So, what do you want to drink?
Oh, is that why Andy's hiding in the bathroom? Because he didn't learn his line. He's not actually sick from the from the sushi or anything like that. He actually doesn't have his lines down. So he's just nervously hiding out in the bathroom, waiting for stuff to blow over, or scrambling to learn his lines in there. So we actually might have to sit in there and listen in on him to figure out which role he's playing.
Drink? You're not allowed to pay.
Won't argue with you on that. Mineral water will do. Don't want to mess up my voice.
Smart. Waiter, 2 mineral waters, please. All right. Whenever you're ready.
Fine. Just stay behind me and keep your trap zipped. Don't say a single goddamn word. Don't even breathe. Why the fuck did Barry have you come with me on a deal like this anyway?
Oh, Barry told me to drive you. Said I can learn a thing or two.
Right. Learn a thing or two.
Oh, he also told me there are 2 chips a set, and he wants each of us to take one, just to be safe.
Safe. With you. Right.
Hey!
Okay, hold on. Quinn and Linda's character supposed to take one chip each.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. It's not like I volunteered.
Problem is, you lose things all the fucking time. What are we supposed to do if you lose this? I should keep both, for your own good.
Okay, fine.
Okay. So Linda's character plans to take both chips.
If you think that's best. Jeez, you don't have to pile it on.
Why do I always get stuck with the morons?
Were you improvising, Linda? I don't think that was in the script.
Oh, sorry, Quinn. I went through and tweaked a thing or two, you know, to try and bring the character out. Didn't mean to confuse you.
I'm fine with it, but I don't know about the director. Looks like that's it for me in this scene.
Well, thanks for the help.
No problem. Looks like you've got a lot of scenes. I'm gonna let you practice while I go see if those two have changed yet.
All right. See you in a minute.
Okay, strong suspicion that Linda's character is May. We're gonna see, I guess.
Here's your water. Thanks. Just leave it there, please. That chip you wanted. The one you're offering $5 million for? Barry has it, and he's willing to sell. But it's also an opportunity for us. I'll make sure I'm the one who meets with you, and you're gonna decide, you know what? You don't feel like paying $5 million after all. So you'll make me hand over the chip at gunpoint. At least that's the story Barry is gonna hear. Your boss, on the other hand, is gonna think he's doing the right thing.
How do I shorten this into a note? So Linda's character wants to how do I...
And then we split the money 50-50. How does that sound? Oh, hey! I know you! You're that actress, right? You were in, that thing I saw recently. I was? I mean, I am. You recognize me? Well, of course you do.
Yeah, May 100% recognizes that line. So, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and place Linda as... Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna place Linda as playing May. Okay, so May is played by Linda. And we don't know what Leonard plays. Bam. We also don't know what Quinn plays, so let me move you down a bit. Bam.
It might not have been the biggest show, but I made a huge splash. It's so cool to finally meet you. I'm definitely a fan. Are you reading for your next role? These lines? They're for a movie, or rather a potential movie. I'm having an audition here today. Here? Yeah, I think we've got a reservation for one of the conference rooms, but only some of us have arrived. Oh, I'm just the bartender. You'll have to ask the front desk for that. So, who wrote the script? No idea.
This is... yeah. Fairly certain May is being played by Linda. Oh, Linda is playing the role of May there. Oh, hey Liddy, how you doing? Nice to see you in chat. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday.
Doesn't have the writer's name on it. I'm only here for the director. He's one of the up-and-coming guys in the industry. Well, it sounded interesting. Realistic? Based on a true story? Not a chance. Total crime fantasy. But at least it's got a lot of guns to keep people interested. Guns, huh? Mind if I take a peek? I'm not supposed to show this to anyone. But who's gonna know? Just don't post anything online, okay? Right. So, these are your lines? What's up?
Nothing. Feels familiar. But there are a few gaps in the story.
Oh, that's the director's style. You see, it's got a few storylines running simultaneously, but we only get the script for the scenes we're in, and we don't know what else is happening with the other characters. He says it makes our reactions feel more real.
I see.
Sounds about
Is
right.
the director here?
I think he's late. Not just him. Like I said, there are a few other actors we're waiting for.
Well, I hope he gets here soon.
Thanks.
Linda, so early.
Sure. Can't make you wait.
Are we finally gonna get a name? Are we finally gonna be able to place the last two names?
Let me
Please.
guess. Director's not here?
Nope.
Looks like I've got a lot of scenes with you. Want to go over a few lines?
Sure. Right here?
On second thought, maybe not. That music's really distracting. Let's find another spot.
Lead the way.
Okay.
You want to start here, Dan?
Sure. When you're ready.
Hello?
Hey.
Oh, hold on. There was a name there. There was a name there.
You want to start here, Dan?
Sure. When you're...
Dan, aka Daniel. Got it. Nice. Okay, where's the last blob that we don't have on the map yet? The guy who kills Logan, because that's Dylan then, which means we can actually put it here as this is not Daniel, this is Dylan before May gets the chips. Bam. Alright, so we can put down Dylan as a character here, and now we just need to figure out the assignments. Nice. I'm gonna keep the gap here intentionally, so that I know that these three up top are ones that I've already figured out, and the ones down here I have not figured out yet. So yeah, don't get mad at me for keeping Daniel out of this list on this side for now. I'm gonna assign it as soon as I figure out who they are.
Ready?
Hello?
Hey.
About that deal, I'm ready on my end. What about you?
My boss didn't even think twice. I've got the money. When's the meeting?
10 p.m. at the top of Duck Hill.
All right. But,
What is it? Spit it out.
I've been thinking about it. Pretending to get robbed is one thing, but what if Barry comes after us? It's not like my boss is gonna be happy about this either.
Oh, Bill's hearing the conversation and he's gonna recognize it,
He's just a
isn't he?
common crook. You think he has the guts to come after your gang?
All he has to do is get out the word that I robbed you. Then my boss is gonna know I didn't give you the payment.
So what if he says that? All you need to say is it's bullshit, that we're trying to get more money. And I'll spread my own rumors anonymously that I took the offer.
What? How are you gonna explain it to Barry?
No problem. He's sending someone to tag along. Gives me a perfect witness.
Wait. He's sending someone to come with you. You sure he hasn't found out?
My backup is an idiot. And we never carry any firearms, so no need to worry. You just bring your gun.
All right. You should know, I'm gonna have someone with me too.
Then make sure it looks real. We're gonna have people watching.
Yep, there's Dylan. Bam, got the name tag. I was just scanning the map there, trying to find the unnamed blob, so I could put that on the map. So now we have all the names assigned to people now, which is gonna help a little bit, I guess. But yeah, keeping it straight, who's who and all that, it's gonna be a mess.
It's my little brother, Jake, so we should be good. But I've got to
Brother
give him a
Jake.
cut, so 50-50 ain't gonna work. 70-30?
60-40.
Deal. All right, and that's a wrap on Act 3, Scene 1.
That was Act 3, Scene 1. Okay,
Nice, Dan. I learn so much whenever I work with you.
Me too. You get better every time I see you.
Thanks. Next scene is Act 6, Scene 1. The robbery at the top of the hill.
You have the goods?
hold on. Daniel and Linda, what was it? Act 6, Scene 1? robbery at Hill.
Wait, this isn't gonna work. I'm supposed to have Quinn's character with me.
That's fine. We'll just skip his lines. I've got a couple of lines that aren't mine here. Let's pick up where we left off. Hey, you have the goods?
You have the money?
Let me see the goods first.
I take out the chip, and Quinn says, well, where's the money?
Right here.
Gun. What are you doing?
Hand over the chip, and nobody gets hurt.
All right, take it.
There's something going on with Bill and May that I'm gonna want to listen here, probably.
Don't kill us.
Don't follow me, and I won't have to. Where's your car?
And Quinn says, we lost it.
How did you get up here without a car?
And Quinn says, it's a long story.
Very funny joke. Well, sorry, you ain't getting a ride with me. See ya.
And scene. Okay, so when's the next time we meet?
We didn't. We talked over the phone.
Got it. I go first. Hey, you got the money? Same account, you know what it is.
Ain't got no fucking money. It's a setup.
What?
I was driving downhill when a car ran into me full speed at a crossroad. The impact knocked me out, and the money and stuff were gone when I woke up. Somebody knew about the deal, and they were just waiting to fuck us.
Do you really expect me to believe that?
Hey, fuck you! My brother's dead!
What? For real?
Hold on, I didn't pay enough attention there. Was that Daniel's character had the chips? And they got taken? I need to go back a little bit here.
Why the fuck?
I go first. Hey, you got the money? Same account, you know what it is.
Oh no, okay,
Ain't
it's
got no
money.
fucking money. It's a setup.
What?
I was driving downhill when a car ran into me full speed at a crossroad. The impact knocked me out, and the money and stuff were gone when I woke up. Somebody knew about the deal, and they were just waiting to fuck.
Okay, so I might just note down Linda's character has the chips, even though we know that it's May, but I'm just gonna do it like this so that I know, okay, this is a scene from a previous thing that they play out, because I need to figure out, like, okay, where is it gonna be placed in the whole storyline thing.
Gus.
Do you really expect me to believe that?
Hey, fuck you! My brother's dead!
What? For real?
Why the fuck would I lie? You think I needed to call you if I just wanted to take the money and run?
Why did you bring the money?
This is...
You mean the 5 million?
Our deal was that you'd take the chip by force. You didn't need to take 5 million.
What if something changed and we had done a real deal? What if your side had a gun?
I told you, we don't play with guns.
Well, how was I to know for sure? I gotta cover my ass just in case, you know?
Oh, and you just happened to get
I know it was just one chip.
Yeah!
Okay.
Alright, you hang up on me and...
Head up!
Hold on.
What?
I was driving downhill when a car ran into about the deal, and they were just...
Nope.
Just don't...
Was it this note?
Don't kill us.
Nope. Where's my note that I just made?
We don't play with gun chip. I go first.
Got no fucking money. It's a setup.
What?
I was driving downhill, full money and stuff. Somebody knew about the deal.
That.
Hey,
oh, that was
to fuck us.
Do you really expect
Get rid
me
of
to
that note again.
That?
Hey, fuck you!
Because she
My
only has
brother's
one.
Dead.
What? For real?
Why the fuck would I lie? You think I needed to call you if I just wanted to take the money?
Our deal was that you'd take the chip.
What if your side had a gun?
I told you, we don't play with guns.
Well, how was I to know for sure? I gotta cover my ass just in case, you know?
Oh, and you just happened to get robbed.
Yeah!
Alright, you hang up on me, and the scene ends with me listening to some beeps.
What are you laughing at?
I just find it funny these lowlifes are trying to fuck each other over. Serves them right. They're all crooks. Anyway.
Wow.
What's the time? We should go see if they're here.
Sure.
Oh wait, something... I definitely need to go back and listen to this thing here, because something happened here between May and Bill, and now Bill's knocked out and in the getting dragged into the corner. I definitely need to go back and listen to this exchange. Where is it? That's where the exchange starts. Okay. What the heck is going on here?
I'll tell you when I see you.
Okay, nope. Go back further.
Like I said, there are a few other actors.
Early.
Okay. Let's start here. Let's see the moment that they exit. What's May doing? Because at this point, May is aware that there's actors who have a script of the entire deal with the chips that they've been doing beforehand. So, is May gonna call somebody? Is she... What's she doing? I mean, she's gotta be freaking out at this point, right? Nothing? Oh. Hold on, is she making a call or is she getting called? No, she's making a call. Yeah.
What's your ETA? We've got a problem. I'll tell you.
Okay, so, May calls someone who's not yet on scene.
Tell you when I see you. Bill? What are you doing?
You tell me, May. What the fuck is going on?
What's with the gun?
I'm the one asking questions here.
Oh?
What do you mean?
I heard some things. Have you been dealing with the other guys all this time?
Oh, you've been eavesdropping on those actors rehearsing.
What? You know something about them?
Barry's smokescreen. Didn't he tell you?
Wait, he hired a bunch of actors?
Remember?
Oh! Is that what's going on? That's incredibly smart if that is actually what's going on. That a mob boss hires a bunch of actors as a distraction for the other guys.
Remember how the buyer never managed to get the chip? Now they're putting the news out that they're still interested. Question is, who has the
hoodie guy.
And the hoodie guy's gonna be here today, which is why we're here.
Well, I know that.
Can you recognize the hoodie guy?
No.
You, me, Dylan, Logan. Who do you think is gonna recognize him?
Nobody.
That's why Barry has those actors here.
No wonder those lines sound familiar.
You know what they say, quote, based on a true story, unquote.
Okay, so Bill is Daniel's character because, yeah, he recognizes the stuff that's getting acted out there, then I would assume. Now let me not put that down yet. I'm too unsure about that one. I am way too unsure about that one.
We're putting up a show for the hoodie guy.
So, it's a trap.
The actors are here to muddy the waters. How else were we gonna find him?
I see.
So here, this one's on the house.
Why did Barry tell you and not me?
I was gonna tell you, but I wasn't sure how I was gonna explain it. And then I guess I just put it off until I forgot about it. Goes to show bad things happen when you drink too much. See?
You
The glass!
Oh, damn. May poisons Bill, apparently. Yep. He's been poisoned. Damn. Just in time as John comes in.
We've got a problem.
I hear you. You think that shit's for real?
The parts I've overheard are real enough. Someone must have known what happened that day.
So if that's real, who was the one driving the cop car?
Cop car?
The one that hit my car. That must be the motherfucker who stole the stuff.
Not the hoodie guy?
The hoodie guy didn't get shit. It was the guy in that cop car who...
Okay,
got away with it. That asshole who killed my brother.
I see. Bill and I were waiting for you on top of the hill when you got a call and drove down.
oh wait, the guy who killed this brother. So, okay, good thing I didn't put in the thingy-mob yet, because that means that John is Daniel's character. Okay. So, well, that lines up way too well here. Okay. Let's see here. Daniel is playing John. Bam. And then, yeah, we don't know the others, so I'm pop out Quinn here. We're gonna have to keep them in mind and then assign that once we figure out some more people. Okay.
Came back a little while later, except he was in the passenger seat of a cop car. I asked him what happened, but he never said a word.
Did you see who was driving?
Sure I did.
Who?
I get it now. He hit you, searched your car, and got the chip.
Who was that motherfucker? I'm gonna kill that bastard.
Sure, but we gotta work together. You get your guy, I get my chip.
Deal.
Go up and wait on the roof. I'll bring him over. You take this gun and hit him from behind.
Gotcha.
Oh. Okay, and it was just one chip as well at that point in time. And then, yeah, that's... okay, so Dylan is the guy who drove the cop car. And then we know the story that's happening here from then on. Okay. Okay, we're starting to piece stuff together a little bit better. Though they didn't have both chips on them at the same time. Like, Dylan only got the second chip here as he took out Logan. So we're gonna need to figure out the other roles and then listen to more of the plays.
Back to the beginning and start there.
Act 2. I'm calling you. Ring, ring.
Hey, thinking about me?
Yeah, thinking about your gun.
Wait, there's a scene.
And start there.
Act 2. I'm calling you.
Okay, so Lisa, Vincent, and Norman. Act 2. Scene question mark.
Ring, ring.
Hey, thinking about me?
Yeah, thinking about your gun.
Which one?
You awake? This is serious stuff.
What's up?
You know the old fart wants a set of chips?
Yeah? That doesn't concern me.
That is a very dangerous topic to talk about as the boss, Big D, and Tina enter the room. This is gonna go terribly.
I heard him talking over the phone. 10 p.m. tomorrow, Duck Hill.
How's that any of my business? He's buying, not killing, and he's not sending me.
Use that brain of yours, honey. The boss isn't sending ya. So I am.
Oh, you want to fuck the boss out on this deal.
You take the goods, we sell them. It's enough money to disappear. Nobody will ever find us.
Oh.
Look, it's a fucking chip we're talking about. Maybe it's worth 10 million to somebody, but it ain't worth shit in our hand.
Wait, is Vincent playing Big D then? Lisa's playing Tina, Vincent's playing Big D. And they are literally talking about betraying the boss as the boss is sitting there right now. I mean, I guess that would explain why there's a gunshot coming up. Hold on, do I have them? Vincent, Lisa. Yeah, Norman is the boss. So that would line up. Yeah, let's do it. So Lisa is Tina, Vincent is Big D. And then there's Bill and Dylan, who I'm not sure. One of them's Quinn, the other one's Leonard. Okay.
You think I didn't consider that? I unlocked the old bastard's phone while he was sleeping.
You found the buyer?
Sure did. It's a lab, but it's a middleman that I talked to. He says he just wants the chip, and he doesn't care who's selling it.
Bullshit. Who are you?
That's not in the script. Who are you playing?
Never mind her. I take it you're all, actors, huh?
Yeah, we've got an audition here. Are you guys staying here?
Boss, don't bother with that crap. We've got things to do. Let's check out over there.
Hey, would you shut the fuck up? Besides, it sounded, intriguing. So unless you have somewhere better to be, start the jeech, alright? Now tell me, who wrote the script?
Who knows? We just got it from the director.
Hey, it's getting kind of late. Someone want to call the director, check where he is?
Nah, not my problem. More time for us to practice.
All right, let's start there. Does the old fogey know about your wound?
No. I kept my head low for a couple days, then came straight to you.
Well, that was smart at least. But people are already talking.
About what?
About you. About the guy in the hoodie who raided the deal on Duck Hill and took the goods and the money.
Shit, they saw me? So...
Ah.
What I was wearing? I'm gonna have to burn that thing.
Oh, sweetie, there's more. They know the hoodie wearer took a bullet in his right leg.
Fuck! What am I supposed to do?
If the wrinkled old geezer finds out, you're dead.
Not if I get him first!
Calm down. No need to go off half-cocked. Tell me everything, and I'll see if I can
You were right,
help you.
Sugar Pie. Yeah, this show is complete shit. But it's taught me a few things. Let's go. We got business to attend to.
Bam.
Huh? What the fuck's going on?
Wait, what did you kill him for?
He knew something was up. It was his life or ours, Big D. We couldn't let him get out of here alive.
Shit. Almost let him get away.
Yep, okay, so Vincent's Big D, yep, and so that means Vincent, sorry, Big D is the one who had the chips before at some point. So... yeah, I'm gonna put him here for now, because I don't know if there was somebody before or after that has both of them.
Good thing you're here.
What the fuck was that sound?
Stay where you are. Don't move.
Hey, what scene is this? I don't remember anything like this in the script.
He's dead. It's a real gun.
Yeah, it's a fucking real gun. All of you, over to that corner and get down on the ground.
Boss? What the fuck?
Okay, yeah, let's go back through some other people then, because this is where stuff's repeating now. And we've already kind of figured that part out. Let's see here. Yeah, we need to figure out Quinn and Leonard. Like, one of them's playing Dylan, the other one's playing Bill. So, yeah, those are the 4 people that we want to tail next to figure some stuff out, I guess. Let's go back to the beginning. We've got Quinn here, we've got Leonard here. We've got Dylan at the reception, okay. And then Bill is not on the field yet.
Not a day. What?
Oh wait, no, Bill is
I
here,
always get
right.
stuck on lookout duty. As a janitor, no less. Oh, don't worry about it. Nice to have a bit more time to prepare anyway.
Okay,
The director's gonna be a little late, but recommends we use the time.
should we revisit the conversation between Leonard and Quinn? Probably.
Time to practice, since
Okay.
we're the first group up.
Come on.
I have
Bro,
a scene
any
right
place
off
I
the
can get
bat.
changed?
Want to try it out at the bar? Drinks on me.
Sure. Thanks.
Alright, wait, what kind of conversation did they have over here? I forgot.
Get changed. That kind of ridiculous shit. Bucks Andy hasn't got.
I'm not taking that bet because I agree with you. You know, costumes and acting is what's really important.
So, you're not allowed to pay.
Let's see here.
Argue with you on that. I mess up my voice.
Waiter, 2 mineral waters, please.
Fine. Just stay behind me and keep your trap zipped. Don't say a single goddamn word.
There.
Don't even breathe. Why the fuck did Barry have you come with me on a deal like this anyway?
Oh, Barry told me to drive you. Said I can learn a thing or two.
Right. Learn a thing or two.
Oh, he also told me there are 2 chips a set, and he wants each.
Right, okay, so Quinn's character drove May to the hill, I guess.
Give us to take one, just to be safe.
Safe.
Yeah.
With you.
Yeah, okay, so let's go back a little bit and revisit this.
You?
Come on.
To play
Let's
with.
just...
Locker 3.
There we go. What do we have here?
Locker 3. Help yourself.
Okay.
What the fuck, Andy? Is that a gun?
Like I said, I brought props to play with. They helped me get into character.
Hold on. Andy was Logan. Okay.
Let me take a look.
It looks real enough, right? So freaking cool.
Ha! Haven't made many movies before, have you? Most prop masters.
It's perfect for that last scene.
Come on.
You've got the guy playing the assassin, and he's pointing the gun at everyone saying, remember, there's always somebody behind you. And then I jump out, and I'm like, yeah, damn right about that. Kablamo!
You clearly have too much free time. And you got even more until the director shows up. What about your lines? Do you know them?
Of course, all memorized.
Yeah, okay, so that part doesn't really help much because that is just what Andy did at the end there.
Really? Well, Act 5, Scene 4. Someone just ran over a cop.
Okay, hold on. Did I note that down already? Act 5, Scene 4?
You, get rid of the car.
No, I didn't. Okay, let's...
4. Someone... Really? Well, Act 5, Scene 4.
Andy and Leonard. Act 5, Scene 4. What was it? Someone just ran over. Something or other.
Someone just ran over a cop. Starting
Someone ran
where
over
I
a
come in.
cop.
You,
Okay.
get rid of the car.
What? Get rid of it? How?
There's get rid of
Over a cop. What about your lines? Do you know them?
Of course. All memorized.
Really? Well, Act 5, Scene 4. Someone just ran over a cop.
Okay, can I edit this? No, I need to redo it. Okay, okay, Andy and Leonard. Act 5, Scene 4, cop run over.
Starting where I come in.
You, get rid of the car.
What? Get rid of it? How?
Okay, Leonard's a character that's bossing him around. Which of the two would be the one that's bossing someone around?
There's a reservoir just down this path. Tie the cop down with seat belts. Don't leave any traces.
Gotcha. Wait. How am I gonna drive two
Are
cars
we really
by
going to listen
myself?
to Andy? I'm gonna fast
There's a
forward
rope
through
in the
that at
pit.
some point as well,
Idiot,
yes.
Just tie them together. What's next? You gonna need me to do it for you?
No, I think I got it from here.
And that's it. Hey, it wasn't half bad. Must be your kind of character. Let's see, where's the next scene?
Actually, I'm getting a little nervous.
Seriously? What do you want a hug or something?
No, it's just... I always feel like I have to poop when I'm nervous.
What the fuck? Fine. Go take a dump, I guess.
All right. Could you watch my stuff while I'm in there?
Okay.
Right, keep an eye on Leonard for a minute. I don't know if there was a conversation between them and Bill.
Hey, you guys all know each other?
Yeah,
Y'all here for the same thing?
maybe we are. What's it to you?
You buying or selling?
What do you mean?
Wait, if you're not... what I meant was, what are you guys here for?
Oh, we've got an audition.
What's an audition?
You seriously don't know what an audition is?
Did I have Bill assigned yet? No, I don't. Because Bill's voice sounds very similar to how Quinn plays his character. So I'm very much tempted to assign Quinn to Bill. Which would then mean that Leonard is Dylan. Which I guess would maybe line up. Yeah,
It's
that's
when
good.
a director checks out potential actors before he starts shooting.
Oh, I see. Like, for a movie. Just, thought it was something else. You were, have a good day, I guess.
Sure, you too. Weirdo.
Right,
There's a
back a bit.
reservoir.
Doodle-doodle-doo, just wait for Andy to get in here. And yes, I'm gonna actually do that. You can't stop me. Let's see here.
Hey,
Must be the sushi.
not yet. Hey, you done?
Oh, must be the sushi I ate last night. You go ahead. I'll, catch up with you.
All right, I'm heading out. What a fat idiot.
Don't start trash talking somebody when you're still in the same room, man. It's gonna backfire on your heart. Let's see, is this just gonna be complete silence for most of it? It's probably gonna be complete silence for most of it. Okay, yep, no, that's actually the sushi and not him having forgotten his lines. Okay. Well then. Doop doop doo doo doo. Just gonna quickly scrub through this. Well, quickly in quotation marks, but yeah. Actually, I could just do this, right? Yeah, this should be good. Good enough. Anything at all. Is there gonna be anything at all? Oh. That was a flushing sound. There it is. Well, at least you didn't manage to clog the toilet. Oh. He's not done yet. Okay, I thought he was done. Damn. That must have been some really bad sushi for him to be stuck in the toilet for that long. What the heck was that sound? Oh, that was the gunshot. Yeah, his body is really, really upset. Come on, man, get out of there. Oh, stuff's about to go down over there.
Shit! Gunshots! Did they start without me?
Oh, he's just rushing out now.
Hey, where did my gun go? Great! Who the fuck threw it on the ground?
Ah.
Hey, where is everybody?
Remember, there's always somebody behind you.
Aha!
Huh? Who are you?
Yeah, damn right about that. Shit, this thing has a kick. That almost felt like a real gun.
Right. Well, Andy didn't help us in any way or shape. Good that we cleared that up, I guess, at least. Right. So, we wanna figure out the situation around Big D. Like, was there something before or after him who took the chip? And to figure that out, the issue is we're gonna need to keep an eye on both Vincent, who plays Big D, as well as Big D himself. So yeah, let's see when does Vincent enter the picture or Big D, because they seem to be the late arrivals of this.
Group up. Forget it. Just follow me.
Let's see here. That's all of that. Oh, there's Vincent. There's Vincent.
It's not my fault we're
Now they arrive. What do we have?
Jesus. Why are they doing an audition out here in the middle of nowhere?
Don't ask me. It's not my fault we're late.
Is that the place? Gotta be. Only one hotel on this hill. And don't blame me if we're behind schedule. I didn't pick the location.
Oh, you know, you could have driven faster than a snail, Vincent.
Hey, you saw the sign. The speed limit was only 20 miles an hour. And you remember how I swore never to let you drive again after that one night?
Let me give Norm a quick call.
Okay, so then you calls Norman.
Norman! Hey, we're here, but we're a little late. You're still on your way? Gotcha. In that case, we may rehearse until... What? Go full method and walk in the door in character? Hell yeah, I'm down for it.
Oh no.
Let me ask the others.
Count me in. Tell Norm he's the boss, and I'm his secretary now.
Oh
no. Hey, we're here in Norman. Boss, you on your way?
Good morning. Do you have a reservation?
I don't think we're staying. We're not staying, right?
Nope.
Hey, Dan, when's the boss gonna be here?
Hey, boss, when are you gonna be here? Okay, see you then. Couple more minutes. Says we go in first.
Groovy. Can we put drinks on his tab until he shows up?
And how many of you are there?
4. One more coming after us.
What does that person look like? I'll point him your way when they get here.
Tall, thin guy with a white beard.
Gotcha. Up this way, please.
Okay, just to confirm, Norman is assigned as the boss? Yes, good. Okay, perfect.
No, nothing to see here. What's next? Big red letters that say I'm a crook?
Hey, this place is pretty nice for such a remote location.
I can always use the word.
Is that the director?
Nah, one of the other actors. Hey, Quinn! How'd you get here so early?
Oh, I got a ride from Linda.
I haven't seen her in a while. How's she doing?
Oh, you can find out yourself.
Hold on, who was I saying I wanted to keep an eye on? Oh yeah, Vincent and Big D, so that we can figure out the situation around that.
She's right there in the bar.
Alright, I'll go find her. I got a lot of scenes with her.
I don't think we've met. I'm Vincent.
Are you in group 1?
Yeah. Is the director here?
Not yet. He asked us to
See
rehearse
here.
while we wait. I take it you've read the script? It's got a few scenes going on at the same time, so it's kind of hard to get a handle on things on your own.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff. Good thing Lisa and I got to compare notes ahead of time, huh?
Oh, shucks. Well, we were practicing in the car just now. I think I've got the hang of it. My part's with this guy, at least. We just have a couple more scenes to go through.
Okay. Just holler if you need me.
Sure. You wanna pick up where we left off, Lisa?
Then can we at least get out of the sun? I didn't bring any sunblock.
Sure. Let's go inside.
All right.
Right. So,
Where are they going?
I'm calling you. Shit, we got cops on us. Help!
Alright, that's the conversation over here. Okay, what scenes are they acting out?
Hey, that newbie in the courtyard didn't even say hi, did he?
Kids these days, they think they're a bigger deal than they actually are. I blame the internet.
Also, I feel like I should probably revisit that conversation there with Quinn and... oh, that scene with Quinn and Leonard. Because I don't know who had the chips before Big D, aka the hoodie guy, busted the deal on Duck Hill.
Oh, well, it is what it is. So, where were we?
Act 12, Scene 7, starting with me. Hey! Open up! It's me!
Where the hell have you been the past couple of days? We've been looking all over for you. You weren't answering your phone. Have you got the goods?
No! Somebody in a cop car got there first!
What?
Oh, and Big D is entering the scene as well now. So this, where are we at? We are at 9:23. 9:23 is when Big D enters the scene. So that's what we probably want to rewind to later on to see if he says anything.
What happened?
I saw 2 cars parked at a crossroad halfway up Duck Hill. I thought that was where the deal was happening. But as I got closer, I saw that there was only one person there.
Were they wearing a hoodie?
No, I was in the hoodie. The other guy was wearing a ski mask or something. I watched him tie the 2 cars together, drive down a little path to the reservoir, and push one of the cars into the water. Then, I heard a loud noise back at the crossroads. Couldn't figure out what the hell it was, so I ran over. Shit! Oh, my leg hurts.
What's up with your leg?
Gunshot.
Let's go back to when you ran back to the crossroads. What happened?
I saw this cop car run straight into one of our cars. Then, somebody got out and searched the other vehicle, where I guess he found the chip. He didn't know I was behind him, so I pointed my gun at him and demanded he hand it over. but somebody popped out behind me and shot me in the leg. I managed to escape by rolling to the side of the road and down a
There
hill.
was one chip.
Oh, my. At least it didn't hit an artery.
Yeah, well, doesn't mean I don't feel like shit. When I find that little fucker who shot me, he's gonna wish he'd never been born.
No chip, just a lousy bullet through the leg. Great.
Okay, so...
I didn't ask to get shot, you know.
Does the old goat know about your wound?
No, I kept my head low for a couple days, then came straight to you.
Hello?
Is that a gun? What are you doing?
We're in the gym.
Hands up where I can see him. One wrong move and I'm gonna
No, the director's late. We're just practicing here. Sure, it was getting stuffy in here. Norm will meet us outside.
Okay.
take a break.
Sure.
Yeah, pretty decent hotel considering it's out here in the middle of nowhere.
Norm, I mean,
Wanna take a look around?
boss. We're pretty much done here.
better stay
Is the
put.
director here yet? I mean, are we gonna have an audition or not?
Seem like he's gonna come
He
out
has
anytime
something
soon.
going
Anyway,
on
we're
with
not
his
gonna wander
family.
too far off.
To be honest, I was a little
What's that
surprised
room?
he'd even be ready to go today.
I'll go with you.
What happened?
His sister's dead. They pulled her body out of a reservoir. It appears she crashed her car into it.
Shit. When did this happen?
Oh, about a week ago. Really, I'm kind of shocked he's doing this. Well,
Huh.
I shouldn't talk too much about it. I think you and I still have one more scene to go. Let's go over that.
Really? Where? I don't remember seeing any more scenes.
Oh yes. Earlier today, I received an updated script from the director.
Today? We're getting
Huh.
last-minute changes for an audition?
Well, that's his problem. We just put our heads down and do our jobs.
Can I say those lines?
Yes. Here they are at the very end.
All right, I'll start. Boss,
What's going on?
the lab is putting word out on the streets. They're gonna be at the Hilltop Hotel in 3 days to buy the chip. We got any plans?
So, they're taking things into their own hands. Well, it's their problem now. We shouldn't get involved in this anymore.
To buy one chip or buy both chips? What was it?
Boss,
Let's see here.
What's going on?
the lab is putting word out on the streets. They're gonna be at the Hilltop Hotel in 3 days to buy the chip. We got any
The
plans?
chip. Just
So,
one.
they're
Okay.
taking... things into their own hands. Well, it's their problem now. We shouldn't get involved in this anymore.
Their problem? Boss, look at our losses.
You mean Jake?
Not that. He knew the risks. I'm talking about the $5 million that's still missing.
When's the director gonna be here?
It's not even about the money. We can't
Yeah,
let someone
well, I'm the
screw us
one
like
who's
this
starting to
and
get
do
sleepy.
nothing about it.
You got an idea?
Maybe. See, the chips, not like crack, where you can sell it to anyone. You were the only person offering money for it. The hoodie guy doesn't want to hold on to it, but he can't sell it openly. This is his chance, so he's gotta be there. I'll go with your bodyguard, and we'll find him.
But neither of you saw the guy. What good is that gonna do?
Do you remember the description of our friend in the hoodie? Don't you think he sounded a little like your bodyguard? Same height, same frame.
So, you noticed that too.
Coincidence or not, we use him as bait. Everybody involved in this is gonna be there. Maybe they want to get the goods off him. Maybe they want to shut him up forever. Whatever it is, we get...
Oh. That's the one I didn't get noted down yet.
them all together and get everything taken care
Boss.
of in one fell...
No, I didn't see anyone. Maybe they're not here yet. Yeah, it's safe. There are some people here, but we don't know any of them. It's a little weird. Can't really explain. You should see things for yourself.
What are you doing? Scenes.
Multiple times.
Okay. Go.
To the
Go back a bit
together
again.
and get everything taken care of in one fell swoop. It's our best chance to get to the bottom of things.
That makes sense. I'll go with you.
No need for that. I'm just going fishing.
We go together. I want to
Okay.
see the fish with my own eyes.
So May is the mastermind,
interesting.
basically pulling
Is
the
this part
tire strings
new?
there.
Yes, it is.
So there's more to the story.
Never mind that. Did you all go through your scenes?
Multiple times. We've basically memorized each other's lines.
Since the director's not here, why don't we go all...
Okay. So... yeah, we have no idea if... like, how did Dylan and Logan get the chips then from Big D?
the way back to the beginning and start there.
Act 2. I'm calling you. Ring ring.
Hey, thinking about me?
Yeah, thinking about your gun.
Which one?
You awake? This is serious stuff.
What's up?
You know the old fart wants a set of chips?
Yeah? That doesn't concern me.
I heard him talking over the phone. 10 p.m. tomorrow, Duck Hill.
How's that any of my business? He's buying, not killing, and he's not sending me.
Use that brain of yours, honey. The boss isn't sending ya. So I am.
Oh, you want to fuck the boss out on this deal.
You take the goods, we sell them. It's enough money to
I'm
disappear.
struggling here.
Nobody will ever find us.
Look, it's a fucking chip we're talking about. Maybe it's worth 10 million to somebody, but it ain't worth shit in our hands.
You think I didn't consider that? I unlocked the old bastard's phone.
I also don't like that they are constantly talking about one chip instead of both. Why do they keep talking about just one chip? Where the fuck is the second one then?
While he was sleeping.
You found the buyer?
Sure did. It's a lab, but it's a middleman that I talked to. He says he just wants the chip, and he doesn't care who's selling it.
Bullshit. Who are you?
Come on.
That's not in the script. Who are you playing?
Never mind her. I take it you're all, actors, huh?
Yeah, we've got an audition here. Are you guys staying here?
Come
Boss,
on.
don't bother with that crap. We've got things to do. Let's check out over there.
Hey, would you shut the fuck up? Besides, it sounded, interesting. Start the
Yeah,
change.
Come
Alright?
on.
Now tell me, who wrote the script?
We just got...
Hey, someone want to call the director, check where he is? All right, let's start there.
Come on, back to the scenes.
Does
There
the
you go.
old fogey know about your wound?
No. I kept my head low for a couple days, then came straight to you.
Well, that was smart at least.
Right, okay, so that's the scene after he got shot in the leg at the crossroads.
But people are already talking
About what?
about you. About the guy in the hoodie who raided the deal on Duck Hill and took the goods and the money.
Shit, they saw me?
Wait, didn't he earlier say that he didn't get the... that he just got shot in the leg and didn't get the thing? Isn't this contradictory? We just put a lot of question marks on that.
Saw what I was
So
wearing?
did Big D get the
I'm gonna have
chips
to
or
burn
not?
that thing.
Oh, sweetie, there's more. They know the hoodie wearer took a bullet in his right leg.
Fuck! What am I supposed to do?
If the wrinkled old geezer finds out, you're dead.
Not if I get him first!
Calm down. No need to go off half-cocked. Tell me everything, and I'll see if I can
right,
help ya.
sugar pie. Yeah.
This show is complete shit, but it's taught me a few things. Let's go. We got business to attend to.
Bam, gunshot. And that's where that ends for us. Okay, let's go back. Hold on. There. Okay, let's revisit this conversation up here. So did he or did he not get the chips?
Hey! That newbie in the courtyard didn't even say hi, did he?
They're a bigger deal than that.
Well, it is what it is.
Act 12, Scene 7, starting with me. Hey! Open up! It's me!
Come on.
Where the hell have you been the past couple of days? We've been looking all over for you. You weren't answering your phone. Have you got the goods?
No! Somebody in a cop car got there first.
What? What happened?
So, no, he did not get the goods, he got shot in the leg. Okay. So that means Big D gets removed from this list here then. And that explains then how,
I saw.
what's their names? Dylan and Logan got their hands on the chip instead. Because they were the ones who basically prevented that from happening. Okay. So Big D out of the picture. He did not get the chips there.
I saw two.
So instead, we've got Dylan and Norman down here. I don't think I've listened to their conversation in here yet. So let's go back to that. Let's see. Whoop, that Norman's entering the picture. Let's see what's the deal with them.
Good morning. How may I help you?
Ah, yes, I'm with some other guys. I think they're here.
2 men and a woman?
Yes.
Could you be... Excuse me. May I have a moment?
Oh, we've started.
Better late than never. This way.
Where?
Oh. This is a case of mistaken identity? Yeah, this is gonna be a case of mistaken identity. Because Norman is playing the role of the boss. He's not actually the boss. But Dylan, being one of the characters, seems to mistake him for being the boss. So this is gonna be interesting. Let's see what we have here. Closing the windows. Okay.
All right, we're clear. Let's cut straight to the chase. Tell me, boss, are you here to buy?
Oh my, looks like we've got a pro here.
No games. Yes or no?
Have you got the goods?
Depends on what you're buying.
Oh, you're testing me?
What is it?
The chip.
How much?
5 million.
Finally. Stay right here. I'll get the goods.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so yeah, this is definitely a case of mistaken identity there. So Dylan plans to sell one of the chips to the boss, in this case Norman, for 5 mil. Keep my eyes on Dylan, I guess.
Oh, that's easy. Just go home and wash it off. Gotta get it fixed anyway.
We're making a $5 million deal plus a murder, and you're not worried about the details? You think you can drive home with a trail of blood behind you?
Don't go anywhere.
Well then, that's a conversation.
Find out.
It's all good for you. You drive up. But I just stole this Ferrari.
Seriously? You're worried about that?
How do I...
Okay, that's the Dylan and Logan have
Kept
the...
my head low for a couple days, then came straight to you.
Hello?
Is that a gun? What are you doing?
We're in the gym.
Hands up where I can see him. One wrong move, and I'm gonna
No, the director's late. We're just practicing here.
Okay, that's that.
All right, Logan, hands in the air.
Let's see here.
Turn around and go over to the wall and take out your gun. Slowly. Don't do anything stupid. Not so fast. Slowly. Get down.
Okay, hold on. Who's playing Andy's playing Logan, and he's out of the picture. So we're not gonna get any intel out of Andy regarding how did Logan get his hands on that chip.
Put it on the ground. Fine. Fine. Kick it away.
Come on.
Guy. Yeah, right. Like you didn't bring your gun. Give me the chip.
We had a deal. We each take one of the chips, and we split the money when we find a buyer. Did you forget that?
Forget? Oh, no. I figured out it's more money for me if I don't have to split it.
Do you recall when the hoodie guy had a gun pointed at you? Then he said, remember, there's always somebody behind you. Remember what I said when I shot him instead and saved your skin?
You said, yeah, damn right about that.
Good. I was worried you'd forgotten.
Yeah, okay, so that's Logan's line, and yeah, Andy's playing Logan. Good.
And you know what? Nothing's changed. I still have your back.
I'm not gonna say it again.
So yeah, that is where they took the chips instead of Big D getting both of them. So that is yeah, that is basically the beginning over here somewhere. So, but who potentially had the chip before that? Fuck. Did somebody have the chip before that? I mean, since the day of the deal, who's had both chips and in what order? So, yeah, I mean, we know that Logan and Dylan each had one. Since that day. So I guess before that there was nobody else, because that was before the day of the deal. Then. So it would just be Dylan and May? I don't know. It's possible that it's just this short line. But I don't know.
Me the chip or I'll shoot.
You've never shot a man, have you? You do that here. The whole fucking hotel's in our story. I'm talking about the one we shot.
Why would he be here? He doesn't have the chip.
Why do you think Barry sent us to this hotel? He doesn't have the chip either.
I guess so.
The word's out. Somebody's here to buy today. And whoever shows the goods, they're gonna get fucked by the whole gang.
Who are those guys in the gym?
We need to work together, man. Get the situation under control before we sell. Otherwise, we're just setting ourselves up to get fucked.
Yeah,
good point. Shooting you...
Yeah, Andy's out of the picture. Leonard might be interesting for the Dylan side of things.
Would create too much noise.
Yeah, I guess I should revisit Leonard's story side.
Don't worry.
To figure that out. Yeah, okay. Let's keep an eye on Leonard for this last, just to make sure.
Not a damn thing.
Oh wait, just wait until they start acting bullshit. Then we've got the bullshit with Leonard and Andy up there, right? Hold on, actually maybe I should... Andy was... yeah, actually that is...
Gun is perfect for that last scene. You've got the guy playing the assassin, and he's pointing the gun at everyone saying, remember, there's always somebody behind you. And then I jump out, and I'm like, yeah, damn right about that. Kablamo!
You got even more until... What about you know them?
I'll memorize.
Really? Well, or someone just ran over a cop. Starting where I come in. You, get rid of the car.
What? Get rid of it? How?
There's a reservoir just down this path. Tie the cop.
Oh wait, that means that Logan is the guy who actually got rid of the cop car there then. Okay.
Hop down with seat belts. Don't leave any traces.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Wait. How am I gonna drive 2 cars by myself?
There's a rope in the pickup, you idiot. Just tie them together. What's next? You gonna need me to do it for you?
No, I think I got it from here.
And that's it. Hey, it wasn't half bad. Must be your kind of character. Let's see, where's the next scene?
Yep.
Actually, I'm getting a little nervous.
Ah, and they're not. Damn it.
Seriously? What do you want a hug or something?
No, it's just... I'm nervous. Could you...
Blah blah blah. Come on, Leonard. There we go. Going over to meet up with Quinn, who's playing Bill. Right. Makes sense.
Where's Andy?
He's
taking
shitting
a
his
shit,
soul out.
and I wasn't about to stick around to smell it.
Okay.
Smart move. Guess that gives us some time to look over our lines.
Sure. Let's see. Act 5, Scene 2.
I'm waiting at the top.
Okay, and Bill's in the same room, so Bill is aware that Quinn's got his lines.
Top of Duck Hill.
All right, I'm at the crossroads. A cop car passes by. The cop sees 2 idiots sitting in a car with fucking ski masks on. No, nothing to see here. What's next? Big red letters that say I'm a crook?
Hey, this place is pretty nice.
Okay, sitting at the crossroads with the ski mask on. So that is before they killed the cop, and then that kind of stuff happens. Okay.
For such a remote location.
I can always use the word.
Is that the director?
Nah, one of the others.
Come on.
Shit, we got cops on us. Help!
What the fuck? You fucking idiot! Barry sent you to keep trouble off my tail, not
Let's
cause
see
it.
here.
The cop's getting out of the car. He's pulling out his gun. He wants us to get out. Help!
All right. I drove down and ran over the cop.
Gotcha. We skip the cop's death and go straight to Act 5, Scene 4, cleaning.
You're lucky. I picked up after your...
Why did I not note that down? That is, what was it, Act 5, Scene something?
Cops on us. Help!
What the fuck? You fucking idiot! Barry sent you to not cause...
Out of the car. He's pulling. He wants us.
And ran over the cop.
There.
Gotcha. We skip the cop's death and go straight to Act 5, Scene 4, cleaning.
Okay. Act 5, Scene 4. Clean up after cop.
You're lucky. I picked up after your fucking mess.
Jesus, man, you almost ran me over.
Well, what else was I gonna do? She was standing right there in front of your car. And fuck, you guys couldn't even deal with a woman?
Come on.
Let's see. This is Andy's line. He says he panicked when she pulled out a gun. Oh, and he doesn't hit women. Jesus, it's the right character for that fat slob. Now my line. It was dark and we didn't see it was a woman, and she shouldn't have been standing there. Never mind. Better get the shit cleaned up before someone sees us in the middle of the road like this.
You go east.
All right,
I go
get
west.
the car, and yours too. Jeez, it's a fucking pain.
Who's John again? I don't remember.
Cake. Okay, let's see. We do a bunch of crap, get rid of the car and the body, and we come back.
I just realized. They said the director's daughter, was it? Got killed in a quote-unquote car accident disappeared or something like that? I have a feeling she was the cop. And that's why the director decided to stage this entire thing here. I have a strong suspicion that's the thing that happened.
Fuck, this is too gruesome.
Ugh. Guess I ran her over hard.
I'm not talking about...
Hold on. Was there a mention of an act scene stuff?
Okay, let's see. We do a bunch of crap, get rid of the
Oh no, they
car
just
and the
skipped ahead a
body,
little bit. Okay.
and we come back.
Fuck, this is too gruesome.
Ugh. Guess I ran her over hard.
I'm not talking about the
Mangled corpse, there's blood all over our cars.
Oh, that's easy. Just go home and wash it off. Gotta get it fixed anyway.
We're making a $5 million deal plus a murder, and you're not worried about the details? You think you can drive home with a trail of blood behind you?
All right, what do you suggest we do?
There's a reservoir just down the road. We push both vehicles in so nobody will ever find out.
It's all good for you. You drive a lousy pickup. But I just stole this Ferrari.
Seriously? You're worried about that?
How do I get uphill without a car? And how are we supposed to get back after that?
There's a car right there.
Hold on. That doesn't make sense in the storyline, does it? Because that would be Bill and Dylan, but what about... What's Logan doing this time? And how the fuck did Logan and Dylan get the chip when Bill was still there?
The cop car?
This deal's happening soon, so tell you what. I'll drive to the top and take care of business. You stay here and put your muscles to good
that's
use.
why.
Push the cars into the water. And the rest is all Andy, who's still pooping by the looks of it.
Then we'll wait for him.
I guess that's as far as we can go.
We should take a
Okay, so that's what happened there.
break.
Sure.
Yeah, pretty decent hotel considering it's out here in the middle of nowhere.
Norm, I mean,
Want to take a look
boss.
around?
We're pretty much done here.
We'd better stay
Is the
put.
director here yet?
Or
I
Andy's
mean,
not gonna
are
be
we
able to
gonna
find
have an
us.
audition or
Doesn't
not?
seem like he's going to come
He
out
has
anytime
something
soon. Anyway,
going on
we're not
with
going to
his
wander
family.
too far off.
To be honest, I was a little
what's that
surprised
room?
to even be ready
Wait for
to go
me.
today.
I'll go with you.
What happened?
Oh, pool room.
Haven't
Okay,
played
did
that
they
in a
have
while.
any more lines in here?
Fancy a game or two? Not like we've got anything better to do.
Well, let's get through these last few lines first.
What? I thought we were done
Oh,
with
John's
ours.
in here doing the line.
There's-
Hold on. John's in here doing these lines as well. John is played by Daniel.
Still a couple.
Okay.
Come on. Next scene. Act 7, Scene 3. We come down from the hill and run into you.
7 scene
No,
3.
We're
Did I note
missing
that
too
at
many
least?
people for this.
Hey there. I'm not an actor. Just curious.
Sure. Here's the script. Actually, would you mind helping?
Hold
We're missing too many people. Act
There.
7, Scene 3.
Really?
Yeah.
Where?
Down from the hill and run into you.
Damn it.
7, Scene 3.
There.
We come down from the hill and run into you.
They come down
No,
from the hill.
we're missing
Okay,
too
so
many
that
people
is
for this.
that is after the.
Hey there. You guys rehearsing? You mind if I take a look at your script?
Hi there. Who are you playing?
Oh, I'm not an actor. Just curious.
Sure. Here's the script. Actually, would you mind helping us out? Just read a few lines.
Well, I'm not a pro or anything.
Just read off the script.
Come
That
on.
female character. Don't worry, there isn't much for you to say. You start.
Oh, you stopped this car?
Yeah, hit him with a cop car. I look inside and I think they're dead.
Why are you here? How did you know we got robbed?
Barry planned for everything.
Oh, shit. That means... Jake. I gotta go find someone. Now.
All right. Thanks.
Okay, we pick it up with my line. Oh, shut it. We know you were listening on the phone. You got the goods?
I did, but slight problem. Somebody showed up with a gun and stole them from us.
What?
Ah,
There was
that's
somebody
okay.
else?
They're blaming it
Remember
on the
what he
hoodie
said?
guy.
There's always somebody behind you, or some shit. Looks like he had his eye on us the whole time.
What did he look like?
Couldn't see his face, it was too dark. All I saw was the hoodie.
And you just let him go? What are we gonna do?
Hey, I did what I could. Snuck up from behind and shot him in the leg.
You shot him? Where did you get a gun?
Never mind that. We gotta report back to Barry, find that hoodie guy. We need to let the other side know. Damn, that guy robbed both of us.
There's okay, yeah. There's the lie. There's the lie where they say they got robbed, but in reality they didn't. They shot him in the leg and managed to keep the chips.
Well, that's
okay.
it for the two of us.
That fat slob's still shitting and everything I have is with him. Let's take a break. Want to smoke?
Sure. Thanks.
And then they're just... Right, there's no more lines there. Okay, so the question now becomes... who has had both chips? So that has to just be Dylan then, because he's the only one who takes possession of the second chip during this entire situation here. Before that, the chips were split up. And I can't put multiple people. Like, it has to be... Can I put multiple? No, I can only put one person in here. So yeah, the big D is basically the red herring in that equation. So I think this is correct. It was just Dylan and then May. And that is all what played out during this actual exchange here on the in the hotel here. Or whatever you want to call it. And then this should be the correct role assignment. Now, if any of this is incorrect, fuck it. Then that's how it's gonna be, and whatever. So this is gonna be my final answers. I'm gonna say that Norman is playing the boss, Andy is playing Logan, Linda is playing May, Daniel is playing John, Lisa is playing Tina, Vincent is playing Big D, Quinn is playing Bill, and Leonard is playing Dylan. And then the only people who had both chips since the day of the deal are Dylan, who chokes out Logan up here and takes his other chip so that he has both, and then May, who tosses Dylan over the cliff here after she takes the both of the chips. And that's it. Since we don't see anybody we don't see anybody take the chips from May after she gets shot by Big D at the end there, because that whole exchange ends after Andy shoots Big D, and we don't have any intel about anybody else taking both chips on the same person on the day of the deal. And it has been split up between Dylan and Logan since then, because they agreed that each of them is gonna have one chip and they're gonna split the money if they sell it. So yeah, we're gonna submit that. I think we've discovered the truth. If we haven't, fuck it. It's past midnight and I wanna be done with this. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Well, we are not correct, and I am not going through this anymore. It doesn't tell me where I fucked up, so that's gonna be the mystery for you guys to solve. Because yes, I would need more time, but I do not have more time for today. So that's where we're gonna leave it off for here. Ah, fuck. Alright. Let's go back to the main menu. All name tags and answers have been saved, so yeah, I could solve this off stream or make a separate thing for this, but I'm gonna call it quits here because it's past midnight. I have to work tomorrow and all that stuff. And yeah, it's getting way late now. So, hope you enjoyed it. Sadly, I can't tap. Hold on, can I? What happens if I? Nope. If I tap out, even if I put it out of full screen, it's muting the game. So that doesn't change anything. Great. Oh yeah, if you have your own theory or ideas of what might be the correct solution, definitely feel free to toss them into the Discord. Discuss your ideas in there if you want. I'm interested to hear them, for sure. Like I would love to hear them and see what your ideas and thoughts are. Maybe you can figure out where I went wrong. Yeah. Maybe we'll figure that, or you guys can figure it out together there. But yeah, I'm gonna call it quits here. Let me just do a quick check if there's anybody who we can just quickly raid. Let's see, who do we have that we can raid so that we don't just, you know, send you guys off into the abyss of nothingness or something. There's a lot of people online at the moment. What the heck is going on? Oh, actually, that reminds me. There was one thing that I wanted to try out. Before we end the stream. I don't think it's gonna actually work if I try and do this. I don't even know if that's a thing that I can do. Let's just give it a nope, just give it a try. Let's see. Does this cause a thing to trigger on my end? I don't think it does, but we're gonna see. Anyways, right, rating. Who do we have online and doing stuff right now? Shino is playing VR chat. Pink Knight is playing Backrooms. Chonk is playing VR chat. Rain is playing Ark Knights. I think we had a look at that last. Lux is playing Neon White. What the heck is Neon White? That sounds intriguing. What you doing, Lux? Ooh. Ooh, that might be something somewhat fitting. That looks like it's one of those mystery visual novel type deals. Oh yes. This let's send you over there. That looks like yes. Right, Lux Ellis, let's send a raid over to him, her, them. Her or them, one of the two. Bam. Raid has been created, let's go. Okay. Yeah, let's send a raid over there. Let's see what they are about. Okay. Well, that's all from my end for tonight. So, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, Grandpa was already so nice to spam all the stuff into chat for you guys. So yeah, you can find the YouTube in there. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can find the Twitch in there. There's the links to my Discord. And yeah. All the other stuff should be linked somewhere as well. Just look around a little bit. I'm sure you'll find it. I suck at the self-promotion stuff and then otherwise making myself known about stuff. So yeah, thank you all for whoever managed to find this, and I hope you enjoyed it, and thanks for hanging out or just lurking in chat or participating and all that. So yeah, greatly appreciate seeing you guys here. I hope you're all having a wonderful Thursday. Take care everybody, stay safe out there, and I'll see you all next time. Bye! God damn it, why does it... this game. Whatever. Bye everyone.